You're still muted on stream. I think you are.
Uncheck the wrong mic. God damn it.
Technical difficulties.
So many of them.
And from the top.
Yeah. Oh god. I clicked and I saw activity, but I clicked in the wrong scene and unmuted the wrong mic. So that's my bad. So I did unmute the mic in OBS. I just did it in the wrong scene. So
you almost had it this time.
I almost had it. Again, why I'm working on a global mute and unmute, because it's annoying. It's so annoying. This wouldn't be an issue if, I didn't have to worry about unmuting Zoom and all that, but, Zoom and their infinite wisdom decided to do a dumb for what they presume is security measures, but whatever. Considering I work SecOps for lots and lots of years, I can't 100% complain about their intent, but I will say poor execution on their part. And that's about it. But again, welcome back to Wayward Wanderers. We are back from multiple IRL situations. We have a new cast member. Kitra is joining us. The party has not yet met Kitra's character. That is happening very soon, depending what the party does. Hopefully the party doesn't inadvertently kill her. I'm just saying the party has a tendency to be a little bit on the aggressive side. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And for once, it's not the barbarian.
Please don't murder me.
We shall try not to.
I'm just saying, there's a barn and we have a wizard who likes to burn things. So, I mean,
you burn one thing and it trumps every other thing that gets burned.
Hey, I'm just saying until you prove me otherwise. You're at 100. You're at 100%. You're batting 1,000 for burning structures that can be burned easily.
Well, right now we're about to make it 50% because here we go.
So
maybe he was mentored by Keel.
Oh God, Keel would have just burnt the whole town down.
It would have worked. It would have worked.
Yeah, Keel's philosophy. Oh, the land is tainted. Well, then we just burn the land and let it grow back. It's simple. It's how we do things in Dagger Tree. Crazy Knowles. Alrighty. So where we last left off, the party is begrudgingly back on the task of helping out the town of Abberton. They have made a tacit agreement with the mayor, who promised that they can get back to doing their initial promise of helping discover what is ailing the town as far as this perpetual curse, that he will do all he can to use his influence to help the circus that's in town and struggling now since they had a failed performance, while our main attraction cast was basically incarcerated, doing
busy saving a rescue.
Busy doing penance with the Pathfinder Society. So the circus right now has one successful performance, one failed performance. They can't afford another failed performance. It might put them under. So they are doing this primarily to help their circus family stay afloat, as well as hopefully wanting to help the people of Abberton. I don't know. We'll find out. But they are currently at one of the barns. The barns is owned by the Houghton family, and the Houghton brothers have gone missing, and apparently there is some suspicious activity going on at this barn from sources that they have worked with in the past. And they basically found that the sheriff went to investigate the barn, and they found the sheriff dead after he had been eaten by one of those snapping fly traps that the party had ran into previously. And it is basically where we last left off. We were in the middle of combat. And, sorry. And again, that's what happens because of Zoom. I need an extra monitor, which I'm working on. The party is working on. Oh, someone's phone's ringing.
It's in the background.
Right. So, the party, we last left the cliffhanger where the party was attacked by the fly trap, which apparently has killed and eaten the sheriff and disenchanted Shothra's wondrous item, her onyx dog, Beauregard.
He's still alive.
He did his purpose. As far as anyone knows, the wondrous item for Beauregard is still not broken or damaged, so Beauregard can be resummoned in a 10-day. They just have to find him after, they deal with this flytrap thing.
Oh, I'm doing that.
So,
Beauregard.
yeah. So let's get to it.
Where did we find the sheriff? Like, how do we know? I kind of don't remember about finding the dead sheriff.
We don't know about the sheriff, actually.
Where did my map go?
We only just encountered this carnivorous plant, and I have yet to actually see it.
Did I kill that window by accident? Sorry, guys. Oh, there it goes. So why are you not there? Did I turn? Hello? You were just... OBS, why are you being OBS? Seriously. You were just there. Okay, because I minimized you because OBS is dumb. Jeez. Sorry about that. Inside.
Stop doing that.
Again, why I need a third monitor? Because apparently I need to keep so many things actually actively open. I mean, windowed capture is an easy thing, guys. You just need to keep it working. I don't understand. But we are at where we last left off, top of the order. Let's see. We will begin things with Shothra. I'm sorry, it's Gwenin. So Gwenin, Shothra apparently has found a giant flytrap that apparently wants to do several bad things to her person.
He wants to nom on my face.
Okay. At this point, I need a little reminder. Has anybody been damaged?
No. We basically where we last left off was Beauregard was picked up the scent of the sheriff, followed the sheriff's scent to where the giant Venus flytrap is, and then it basically attacked as a surprise action and dispatched quickly with Beauregard and flung his wondrous item somewhere. And that's where we left off.
Okay, I just going to bring up the details on the distance on this spell here. I'm just going to check. Here we are and see how far I am away. Ooh, okay. So as my first action, I would like to move 10 feet towards Shathra.
Okay.
And that should put me within, I believe, a 30-foot range. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. And I will cast Divine Lance.
Okay. I will before you do that, I'm going to give me a religion check.
Okay.
And I will give you advantage.
Okay.
Tell me the higher number.
Oh, okay. So religion. So, and here we go, hauling out the brand new Kraken dice.
Yay!
Order some more cracking dice.
Yeah.
Ooh, my higher roll is a 19. With my religion is a plus 26.
Alrighty. So as you are about to start chanting your spell for Divine Lance, you remember that most beasts, monstrous or otherwise, unless you specifically know they have some sort of alignment, would not be affected by Divine Lance since it is an alignment-based attack. Actually, you recall that in your previous combat with the smaller versions of these ones, the not full-grown ones, that your Divine Lance actually did no damage to it.
Oh, okay. Let's see then. All right. How about I could cast Daze on it then?
All right, you can give it a shot.
So that's a cantrip to action. And it would be basically I can cast it and then it has to attempt a basic will save.
Yep.
So.
Alrighty. So you use so you've moved. You're casting. Is Daze one action or two?
It's a 2-action cantrip.
Alrighty. So you cast your Daze. The Daze hits the fly trap, but it has, from what you can tell, it should at least have attempted to shrug off the Daze. It had 0 effect. It doesn't seem that the fly trap reacted at all to the Daze spell.
Really? Wow. Okay. So would you give me a free action to yell out to Shathra to be really careful?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can yell out.
That's what I'll do then. And I don't know if Cantrell would be able to hear me or not from where he is.
Let's see. Well, if you shout it out, let's see, how far is Cantrell?
Like if I shout out that it seemed to be immune to my Daze spell, so that Cantrell would also have that information.
Okay, so let's see. All right, he is close enough to kind of sort of hear. There's a building in the way, and there's the beginning of combat. I will let Cantrell get a free perception check to see if he notices Gwynen's words.
Nope.
Alrighty. Cantrell is too focused on whatever he is actually doing at the moment to actually hear your words of warning. And we're up to the fly trap. Let's move that over there so it's out of the way. Perfect. Alrighty, so the fly trap goes. Alrighty, my friend. You have a tasty morsel of an orc right next to you. So it can't use its surprise attack because it used it already on Beauregard. Sad.
Yes.
Thank you, Beauregard. I miss you, buddy, but
So So sad. I really.
He was the best dog.
Did
He'll
his
be back
job.
in 10
Did
days.
his job.
Yeah, these guys have a pretty nasty surprise attack. I was really hoping. I was like, yeah, she's getting closer. Ah.
Thank you, Beauregard.
All right, so let's see if I should just image. Alrighty, so let's see. So it is not actually. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is definitely something it would try and do initially. Let's see if it actually gets to pull it off. This is oh, actually no, because these are from the grab. So it's going to do a leaf attack. So let's see. That's gonna... Sorry.
Piranha plant, use leaf attack. Let's see
Pretty
if it was
much.
effective.
We're about to find out. Let's see. What die? Use a green one. Let's see. Does a 26 hit you?
Yes.
Is a 26 a critical hit for you?
No. Thank God.
Well, at least it wasn't me. That would have been.
Alrighty, so it uses one attack to hit you. It is going to do. Where's my D8? Because it does some little bits of scary damage.
No.
You
I don't wanna.
and you.
There's a lot of dice.
Let's see. Alrighty. Ooh, that's not good. So it does 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's not that bad.
It also does 4 points of acid damage.
Oh.
I will tell you it's not persistent. Lucky you.
Yay.
But you are grabbed.
Oh. What does that mean?
I will tell you right now. So you are grabbed. Yeah, monster can use grabs for action. Hits from the hit. A monster with improved grab still needs to spend an action. Yeah, it's expensive. Basically, you are grabbed. The difference is because it has improved grab, does not have to spend an action to trigger the grabbing effect. It gets it as a free action. So since it hits you with its initial attack, which is why it leaf attacked you first, you are improved grabbed. Yay.
Tank needs healing.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can. Now I
Already.
have something I can do.
Already, I already need healing. What a shocker.
Alrighty. And now that you are improved grabbed, it is going to try and swallow you.
Oh, how wonderful. I'm gonna get eaten. I don't consent to this.
See if you can
I
find
would,
your
I would
dog.
hope not.
I need to find the dog.
Actually, wait, no. Actually, let me just double check this because the wording in the character card is a little vague. I just want to make sure I can do this as a free action. So, monster attempts to swallow the creature. Size, you're medium size. You are medium size, right? Or are you large? I'm trying to remember.
I'm medium.
All right, yeah.
We don't have that spell yet.
I don't have enlarge and reduce.
Keyword yet.
Again, monster attempts. Okay. So monster can usually monster attempts in the first check. Sees it swallows a creature. Okay, so I need a reflex check from you, please. Okay.
13.
And let's see. What is your DC?
18 is my class DC.
Oh no, there's a DC for this attack, and it's not listed, so I'm gonna say it's a basic DC, which would be 15, which you sadly failed.
Yeah.
So you, my friend, are swallowed whole.
Great!
That is a separate action. Because you are swallowed whole, you're going to take another set of attacks.
Oh, great. I'm gonna get screwed over by a frigid fly trap.
So you're taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage and an additional 5 points of acid damage.
Something tells me I'm not getting found.
No, you might not.
You might not see Shaffer right away.
Nope, not at all.
Oh, come on.
I'm gonna be in a fly trap, swallowed whole, with 20 HP.
Oh dear.
In one turn, this thing went through half of my HP.
Give me a second. I just want to see what this ability is. I didn't notice it before.
It has more abilities?
Oh dear.
No! I'd die.
It's part of the... here we go. Oh, okay. That's actually to your benefit.
Does it throw me back up because it doesn't like the taste of orc?
No. No, not even close. Not even close. However, because you're swallowed, it cannot do any more damage to you because you're in its mouth. However, you will take again the successive damage for being swallowed in successive rounds. So you are now in the gaping maw of the flytrap. It is now Kentrell's go.
I'm fairly certain I heard a certain orc scream as they were going, "What?"
Yeah, you heard a lot of pain and suffering.
I'm just gonna move my 30 feet, look around the corner, like, what the heck? Oh.
Yeah, and just like in Little Shop of Horror, you actually see like two large green legs flailing as the bulk of Shathra's body is engulfed in this monster's maw.
You're just gonna hear a lot of muffling, like.
Yeah, there's a lot of muffled orc expletives going on right now.
Under his breath, he goes, "People wonder why I love fire so much."
Oh dear Lord.
Oh no.
But instead of casting a fire spell,
Oh thank God.
I'm going to cast a different spell.
Oh no.
From where I'm at, I would like to cast Sleep.
Oh.
And it needs to make, I believe, a will save.
Alrighty. So the the spell goes off. You see the arcane effect engulf the flytrap. Um, you would suspect at this point it would either affect the flytrap or the flytrap would have to show some signs of resisting your spell. It shows that it is completely unaffected by the casting of the spell. It does not seem as if it even noticed that it was cast on it.
That's a problem.
And that's all of your actions.
Indeed.
Alrighty. So let's see. That was.
I yell over to not Shothra, but Gwynin. Non-magical attacks.
And I nod.
Okay. So Shothra, you are in the maw of this beast. You are engulfed. You are not restrained, so you can attack. And your weapon was out. So.
Yes, indeed it was.
Axe goes dum 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 dum.
Axe is gonna try and cut its head off. I'm gonna pop rage.
Okay.
So I'm
you're now
very angry.
So you're now taking half damage. Okay.
Give it indigestion.
I'm gonna give it some indigestion. All right.
Oh, is the Sirenscape not playing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got so distracted by my mute button not working.
And now I'm going to try and chop its head off so I can get out of its fucking mouth. Oh, that's always a wonderful start to this. All right, this slice is getting retired.
What'd you roll?
10.
10 is not its AC. I'm sorry.
All right. Oh, I'm doing it again, but this time with a different dice. That is getting retired now.
I wonder if it has different.
That's
AC
much
for
better.
Inside and outside.
So I spent one action to pop rage, one to attack. Now this is my second attack.
So you have another action left. What was the attack?
Yeah. But my axe?
No, what was the AC that you hit?
Oh, the last one was 10. This one's gonna be a bit higher for this one.
Okay. It
27 minus what? 5?
27 minus 5 is 22, and that is a hit.
Yay! D12. Save me. Uh, 13 damage.
Okay, so it didn't like that.
Oh, I'm sure it didn't. Am I still in the mouth?
I will let you know what happens in a second. Let me just take this damage off. So you slash at the inside of its mouth, and it like you hear this weird like chittering sound. It's not really like you're not sure what sound it made, but it spits you back up pretty much where it grabbed you, and you land on the ground prone.
Okay, I'll take it. And I'll just be like, that was the worst thing I've ever been in.
Alrighty, so we are back at the top of the order. Gwynin.
Oh. Okay. Obviously a heal spell on Shothra. And I'm just so because we're level 2. Am I still casting my spells at level 1 though, right?
No,
your spells count as level 1 spells. Until you hit 3rd level, you get your second level spells at 3rd level.
At 3rd, so we're still level 1 essentially.
Yeah. And
so
as also you have to remember, unless it's a cantrip, the spell does not auto heighten. As a prepared caster. You can prepare since you don't have to learn the spell at a higher level. However, because you have your divine spell list in front of you, if you want to cast a healing spell at a higher level, you have to prepare it at a higher level. You don't.
Oh, really? So it's not like 5e where you can prepare it at the lower level and upcast.
No,
Okay, good to know.
There are, I don't know if clerics get it. I have to look it up, but sorcerers,
wizards especially have to do that.
Yeah, sorcerers, you may be able to do it as a prepared class, but there is a option called a signature spell as part of your spell casting, where if you pick a particular spell to be your signature spell, it automatically can be cast at a higher spell slot, and you don't have to prepare it at a higher level or add it to your repertoire at a higher level, etc., etc.
Okay, so if I cast this as a 2 action, it becomes 2d8 plus 8 healing?
Correct.
Is that correct? Okay.
And it's at range, too.
Side note, this sounds like some Final Fantasy X music.
Is it epic combat music? That's what it's called.
I'm digging it.
They did make them epic.
Oh, well, I could have rolled worse, but hardly. So, Shathra, you are healed for 1 plus 3 plus 8, which is 12.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. So, the fly trap.
Please don't eat me again.
Having been denied its meal, it's like, right. Let's see.
No, you don't like orc.
Go for the other white meat.
kind of pork.
Okay.
You don't like the taste of orc. It didn't taste good.
Go for the other white meat.
Yeah. Don't go for the green meat. I taste disgusting.
Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. So you see the 2 leaves on either side of the fly trap begin to flutter, and it makes 1 swing at you. Let's see. Does a 19 hit you right now?
Yes.
Alrighty. So you are hit, and then it's going to strike with the other leaf. And let's see. 13 misses, correct? Yeah, 13 misses you. Alright, so you get missed with the second attack, so you do not take any additional damage. Lucky you.
Yay.
However, you do take the leaf attack damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be 7 piercing plus 3 acid. And then it's going to make 1 last leaf attack at you, because it didn't get a chance to grab you because it failed the second attack as part of this particular attack. Let's see. Minus 10. That's 1. Yeah, and that's going to miss again. So it hits you once, misses you twice.
AFK a second.
Okie dokie. Don't kill your camera. Alright, perfect. So let's see. So Cantrell, it's your go.
Cantrell is actually going to move around another 20 feet there. And then he's going to cast a focus spell called Hand of the Apprentice with his quarterstaff. Grabs it out, chucks it. So this will do weapon damage. AC 23.
That will hit.
Okay. D6. Yes, D6 plus 4. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the staff flies back to my hand.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Shothwood is your go.
Alright, I'm just gonna take my axes. I'm still pissed and I'm gonna swing. Great. 11.
11 is miss. Sorry.
Oh, wait, no, wait. Hold on. Wait, 8.
Did you forget to add your strength and all that?
14, sorry.
14 is
I
miss.
still miss, yeah. Yes, I almost didn't. Oh, great. Not even any better. Let's hope for a crit. Come on. Nope. And I completely miss all 3 of my attacks.
Okay. Actually, it would be 2 because I'm presuming you're going to spend an action to stand up from being prone.
Yes. I forgot about that. Yep. It was either way. I was gonna miss everything missed.
Alrighty, Gwennon.
Okay, so I will then cast a heal, second level heal on Shathra again.
I know you can't do second level. It's only
Two
first.
turns.
Or no,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
two
not a
turns.
second level, a two action heal.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Okay, that's another 18 healing.
Ooh.
And I will use my remaining action to bring up shield.
Okay.
I'm back to full HP. Yay! Not for long. Sustain just loves me.
Alrighty. Well, you're the only target it's next to it, so.
That's
I mean,
true. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't wait to have another person happy
Why-
to be hit with.
Why is it? Why it's it's not going to pass up the meal that's right in front of it.
I'm
No,
glad
but
it's
I
not
don't
entirely
taste
intelligent.
good.
You don't know that.
Look, green meat doesn't taste good.
Not
Unless
know
it's
that.
green eggs and ham.
I was just going to say that.
I don't want to make green eggs and ham.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty.
She'd be
so-
ham and green eggs. No,
Alrighty. So the
green ham and eggs.
So like in the previous round, both of the leaves flutter at once, and they both like just slash at you simultaneously. First leaf, that is a miss. Do you even get the second attack if the first one's a miss? That's weird. Yeah, I don't like the way that sounds. Alright, so it whiffs on those. So it tries to do a specific type of attack on you. And now it's going to attack again. That's 10. So all 3 of its attacks miss.
I live to see full HP.
Alrighty, Kentrell.
Alright, time for a new trick. We'll use all of my action to summon an animal. And I will summon a Kanuki.
So you're
A Kanuki?
It's a badger, basically. In my
Okay.
way. And I'll let the badger deal with it.
It ends up getting swallowed too.
So regular badger, correct?
Regular badger.
Where are you placing it?
Right next to like the bottom corner right here.
Okay.
And we'll just start biting.
What do you name it?
Not Beauregard.
It's a summoned beast, so I mean
It's a trash panda. Just let it do its thing.
it's trash.
It's a trash panda?
You name it, you get attached to it.
That's what happened with Beauregard. Now I can't see him for 10 whole days.
It's just gonna do its thing. It's just gonna.
Alrighty.
Fight.
So it has claw attack and jaw attack. Actually, let me do this. Let me just give you control of it. So.
Oh, fun. I need to refresh my page in order to see it, or.
Let's see. Edit. Alright, you should be able to double click on it and see what its attacks are.
Just refreshing the page real quick. There it is. Double click on it?
Yep, this shift double click.
Oh, shift double click. No. That did not work.
Really?
Yeah, does it need to go onto my performers list?
It is under your control, so you should be able to see it.
Does it have an initiative?
It goes on your initiative.
Okay, so shift click, nothing.
That's so weird. Let's see.
What's its bonus to attack? Should say.
That's where you should be able to control it. All right, I don't get it. I'll have to look at that later. It's under your control on the character sheet. So,
on my character sheet.
Well, under its character sheet, you have control of it. So I don't know why it's not letting you do it. I'll look at it later. It has it's a strength-based attack, and it's +8 for claws or jaws, and the damage for the claw is a D6. The damage for the jaw is a D8. The claw is agile. The jaw is not.
We shall do claw and claw bite, I guess, if I'm able to.
Yeah, that'll work. That's 3 actions.
Okay, so the 2 orange ones are going to be the claws, and the blue one's going to be the bite. We'll say the gray one's the second attack. And it's regular, -4, -10. The bite will miss. The first claw will hit with a 22.
Okay, that'll hit.
So D6 plus its strength modifier. 6 plus its strength modifier.
There's no additional strength. It's just a D6.
Then it's just straight up 6 damage. And that's its turn.
Alrighty, Shathra, you have this angry creature that it looks like it's under Cantrell's control, trying to chomp at the monster now.
It's like, get it, Beauregard, little one.
Go.
Going to smack at the
Beauregard 2.
It's a 3, and it's gonna be what, 12? It's not gonna do much.
12 will not hit.
Or 11, yeah. 18 minus what, 5?
Yep.
It's Still probably nothing ahead. This is not going well for me.
You need to exercise.
And crit. Nat Kraken!
Alrighty.
Hey.
Nat Kraken!
Good hit.
So
28.
So 20 is
what?
an auto success.
Yay!
What's the total?
28 minus, I don't know, 10.
So 18.
So that's 18.
Yeah.
So because the 18 is still a hit, the auto success actually counts as a crit.
Nice.
So what, just double the damage? Please.
Yeah. So you
Please.
basically you
D12.
roll your damage and double it.
Please.
Her
D12.
weapon doesn't have any fancy stuff like brutal
No.
or anything like
No,
that. it
doesn't have deadly or anything like that on it for a great axe.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll take it. 16 damage, or 8 plus 8 is 16, plus 2 is... Am I doing math
18.
right? 18. 8 plus 8 is 16, right? And I'm doing math
8
right.
plus 8 is 16. So you do 16.
So
damage,
18.
18 damage?
18 damage total, and what, double that?
So 18, it's looking very wilty.
Wait, do I double the 18er though? Don't I double 18?
Wait,
So it's your strength bonus.
Yeah, and then my plus 2 from raging.
so you rolled like 11 or 12 on the die. So
Yeah, I rolled an 8, and then plus 4. Oh, I'm sorry, plus 4, and then 6. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm doing math wrong. Plus 4, plus 2.
14 times 2.
So 14 times 2, yeah.
okay, 28.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
So your axe finds its way to the stem of this thing, and you cleave deep into it. And as you pull your axe out, this sap just sputters everywhere, and it's nasty because it is a mixture of like sap and viscera because it eats things, and it just spews everywhere. Give me I need the trash panda and you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That'd be a flat 10 from my die.
You said reflex?
Yeah,
Or
it reflex.
24.
Alrighty, so the trash panda, which doesn't matter, is completely covered in this nasty, and it just smells atrocious. You, on the other hand, are able to dodge out of the way of this just horrendous foul stench. And the fly trap is no more.
Shopper's just gonna spit on the fly trap and be like, "That was for Beauregard."
Beauregard.
And she's gonna go try finding the statue.
Okay, so you're gonna try and find.
I want to find Beauregard.
Alrighty, give me a perception check.
9.
9 total.
Yeah.
You search right now. You're unable to find it. You have to wait another 10 minutes before you can search again, or you can come back later. But your initial search to find the statue was unsuccessful.
She's gonna yell up to the party, but did anyone see where this thing flew, Beauregard? Where's my statue?
Can I say I'll try looking for him?
Yeah, you can try. It's exploration mode again right now. Combat is over.
Okay, so that's a D20 plus my perception, right?
Yep.
Okay. It cocked. Here, try it again. Let's see. So 14 plus 21.
21. Yeah, you totally find it in some bushes.
Yes.
Not too far from where Shothra is, up against the barn.
I'm really blind.
Okay. Does it look okay?
As far as you can tell, it looks undamaged.
Okay, so I wouldn't need to cast prestidigitation to clean it up or anything.
I'm just gonna whisk away the badger.
All right, cool. You stop concentrating. The badger goes away.
Oh, it's not concentration.
So I'll just.
If for a summon spell, you have to sustain the cast, otherwise it goes away. I play a summoner. Trust me. If you look at the duration, it says sustained.
Yeah, but that's a specific.
Yeah,
like,
the duration.
Druid type, right?
No, summon animal is a sustainable spell. Look at your duration. It should say sustained 1 minute.
Duration 1 minute sustained. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So any duration that has sustained in the duration, you have to spend an action at the beginning of your turn to maintain the sustained effect. If it's a summoning, when you maintain the sustain, it gets 2 actions to attack.
Oh, that just means I can't do multiple summons. Dang it.
Actually, you
not yet. At least
you can do multiple summons. You have to invest heavily into other summoning things to actually do it.
I have to invest in Pokemon training.
There's a particular class that can actually easily do multiple summonings. It's a pain in the butt because you also need multiple focus points. You can at higher levels with certain feats do multiple summonings because there are certain feats depending on your character class that allow you to basically do a sustain for free once. On a spell that you have sustained. The sustained.
Like one of my spells is automatically sustained.
Yeah, it becomes a free action without having you to worry about it. So, in that circumstance, you can then summon another thing, and then you would have 2 sustained beasts on the playfield. So. But again, it's much higher levels. I actually have a character that's working towards that because she's specifically a summoner, and that's what she does. She's crowd control.
I'm just gonna walk over to the double doors, and with my quarterstaff, test the doors.
Are you like poking at it? Are you gently pushing at it? Like
gently pushing with the quarterstaff.
There's 0 give.
0 give. Okay. So then I will come back. So back door's locked.
Okay. Right. I'm going to take my sleeve or take the statue and wipe it off with the sleeve of my robe and hand it back to Shastra. And then I would like to examine the corpse of the flytrap.
Sure, you can do that. What are you specifically looking for?
Evidence that it's eaten somebody or something else, or any kind of treasure or useful items that may be part of the plant that would be useful to the group.
Oh, you don't have to search like there's like when it's cut open, the partially digested remains of the sheriff ooze out of it.
And we would know that's the sheriff because
you've recognized the clothing, even though other features are pretty much gone.
Puts it away. Okay. Take my quarterstaff and kind of sift through it. It's like anything of note, maybe something that might have survived.
Does the sheriff wear a badge or anything we could take back with us to the mayor?
There is nothing outwardly that you could take that would technically survive. Like everything, like the pants, the jacket, items, they're all damaged beyond recognition from the acid. The only reason why it's the sheriff is because if you don't, acid keeps things for the most part whole, and then just deteriorates over time. So if you try and remove any of the vestments, they break off in your hand. But you can tell mostly by the clothing that is
We last saw him in.
barely being held together, that this potentially was the sheriff. You also know that based on the tracking that Beauregard did before he was disenchanted, he was heading specifically in this direction, and Beauregard was tracking the scent of the sheriff.
Right.
Okay. I will say a prayer over the remains of the sheriff and look at the others and say, the mayor is not going to be happy about this.
We're not exactly done either. We should probably look inside the barn, see if there's been any mischief.
Agreed.
And
As
we
I said
can't get in the
before,
back door?
I'd rather not. The front door looked like it was already open, so let's check that.
The front door could be a possible ambush.
You remember that the front gates were slightly ajar.
Better that way than trying to break in and break surprise.
If we do on the front door, we're not gonna have surprise either.
Can any of us sneak a bit?
No.
Stealth?
Actually, I look how high is the wall of the barn.
It is a standard 2-story barn. So
Did it have the loft doors up top?
There are no loft doors up top. This does not seem to be a barn designed for hay storage. You can tell that it has to be more than has to be at least 2 stories because of the height. However, there isn't, and I know what you're talking about, but there is no on the second floor windows or gates or anything for moving hay into.
Okay. I mean, I'll go first if you don't want to go in.
How about I tried getting the back door open?
Not opposed.
And she's just gonna dust off her battle scars and just be like, crack her nostrils and be like,
So I'm presuming
I got this.
So I'm presuming everyone's moving to the southern part of the barn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Just adjust the map a little bit.
Do you want us to move in steps, or can we just move there?
No, you can move there. There's nothing that's going to intercede in your movement. So.
Well, that puts a bush in my way. That's good.
All right, I'm gonna take a boat out of my friend, one of my good friends, D&D expertise, and I'm gonna kick the door down.
All right, so give me a perception check.
Okay. Not cracking for 26.
All right.
That I wasted.
So the barn gates look particularly heavy, because it's a barn. It's meant to keep in animals. You feel before you try and boot kick this door, that just boot kicking it is not going to work.
Yeah, what about ramming it?
If you're going to try and you're gonna try and ram the door or something like that, or
yeah,
if you're gonna try and swat the door open, then you need to give me an athletics check.
I'm fine with this.
All right,
I'm gonna go for it. So hope I don't fall on my ass.
As when I see her winding up to do this, I am actually going to hide behind the bush.
Yeah, 19.
That's 19 total.
Yeah. Right. I have an 8 in my athletics.
Alrighty. You just passed the DC I set for that. So basically, what happens is what you see is Shothra just grabs the butt end of her great axe, and then chokes up tight on the front of the great axe, and then just literally SWAT style, just at the dead center of the gates where the bar that's holding this door closed has to be. She just slams right into it, and the bar holding the gates open just splinters, and the barn gates on the southern side just fling open.
And she's not look back to Cantrell and just be like, "That's how you do it."
Eyes forward, eyes forward.
And that's gonna be initiative.
Okay.
So okay. So Shima, you're kind of groggy and malnourished because you've been held in this barn for a couple days. You haven't been abused, you just haven't been really fed or given anything to eat or drink, and so you have a point of exhaustion. So you are basically at exhaustion level 1. But as you're kind of foggy and hazy from the hunger and thirst, you hear this explosive crash coming from the south side of the barn, and you hear just the barn gates swing open and slam against the opposing walls, as you hear this guttural female voice, just give out this cheer of accomplishment.
My ears go perk. And I try to see what's going on as best I can.
And we're going to roll initiative, and then we're going to take our first break. So let me get you guys on the tracker. Hold on.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah,
no, it's a rescue operation.
Right. So how do I do this being I never used?
Okay, give me a second. Once. All right, so now that you're there, I can actually do this.
And in this case,
you get to see her token.
In this case, we would be rolling a d20 plus perception.
You two would be doing a perception, because of unless you were specifically trying to sneak or hide. Shothra, because she was using her athletics during the whole encounter, she has the option of either using perception or athletics, whichever bonus is higher for her initiative, because she basically swatted the door open. Really, your perception is higher than your perception?
Oh wait, no, it's not.
8?
No, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. I didn't think about that.
Whoops.
I like, hey, if you want to use the perception, go for it. I'm not going to stop you, but I'm just like, a barbarian with a high wisdom?
No. The only reason why it's even that high is because apparently I'm an orc is proficient in perception.
Well, my perception is 0 because I don't have wisdom, but I rolled a nat 20. So we're all in 20 or above for the initiative.
That's ridiculous. We're wasting our good rolls.
No, we're using them appropriately.
Oh.
We're going before the bad guys.
Going before the bad guys. Okay. So
in the meantime,
so Shima, basically, you would roll d20 plus your perception. That'll give you your initiative, and then basically just click on the 0 next to your name in the turn order, and then you can just type it in.
All right.
And then I'm not sure who between Shothra and Gwynin has the higher dexterity score, but
it won't be me. It's a flat 1.
Let's see, my dex is 3. So I guess this would actually be 25.3, right?
You, for tiebreaker, it's point whatever your dexterity score is.
Yeah, so 0.3 is...
Yeah, hers is higher than mine.
It wouldn't. Why didn't put that in?
Not the modifier. It would be the actual dexterity. Remember, you
Okay.
if more than one person is trying to type at one time, neither
Oh.
one of you will.
Okay. My dex is 16.
My dex is 12.
Alrighty, so I will add the 0.2.
That'll
Alright.
work.
And
Yep.
then let me add these guys. So let's do this for.
Welcome to the crew.
Okay, then do that one. Give me a second here. I need to see what their dexterities are. So you are no longer a thing I need to worry about. Okay, let's see.
I'm actually gonna step away and.
All right, give me
I'll
one. Let me
do
do. All right.
Oh.
Let's see. Where's your perception? Grr.
Grr. Indeed.
Were we hiding? What?
No, just let's see.
I mean, whoever's in here is gonna hear the door open anyway.
Well, I did.
Subtle about it.
Okay.
It's just that we ruined any kind of surprise on the north side. At least.
We weren't gonna have a surprise if we went through the front door.
So, you guys are 9. Alrighty. So, initiative is. Come on, pop open. Oh, there we go. We're gonna do descending. Alrighty, so initiative is set. Alright, guys, we are gonna be back in a few. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Get up, walk around, shake your legs, get a drink, do all that fun stuff, get the blood flowing, and we'll see you guys in a short little bit. Hello, hello. We are. All right. Think I'm good. Why don't I hear you weirds? Why don't I hear anyone? Headset. Oh, I know why.
Is I don't hear Sirenscape, but yet
There we go.
my icon shows that Sirenscape is running.
I canceled the music. I forgot. Again, too many mute buttons. I forgot to unmute in the mixer. So my mic was active, but didn't matter because I had the mixer muted. So Windows was like, okay, I'm gonna turn that off for you now. Oh, okay.
Oh, computer woes.
Yeah, it's just like I said.
I need a haircut.
Let's see. Let's adjust the camera just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now I can see people on that side. All right. Sorry about that. Cameras get a little bit wonky when I'm adjusting the map. So again, need a third monitor because I can't have my battle map and my zoom open at the same time because silliness. So let's see. So we rolled for initiative. Everyone's initiative is on the tracker. Yay.
That we know of.
Yes, that you know of. And just so people can hear, this is what that was Shathra breaking in.
Nice, bravo.
Very nice.
Feel proud of that one.
Breaking into the barn.
Sound like RuneScape crashing down the doors.
Alrighty, so we're kicking off combat with Gwennon.
Okay, I want to hold my action in this case.
So
I'll hold all of my actions.
So you're going to do? Are you going to do a delay, or are you going to wait for a specific trigger? Like what are you doing?
I would like to delay until after Cantrell.
Okay, so all right, so you want to so you're going to change.
So once Cantrell has finished doing what he does, then I would like to go.
Okay, so that is going to change your initiative order.
Okay.
So we're going to put you behind Cantrell, and just so we're just going to mark you as a 19, just so we know that you did you're basically holding until Cantrell grows to specifically change your initiative order. That's fine. Shathra, it's your go.
All right. Do I see anything in particular?
From that angle, no.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna head on then.
Actually, no. From where you were before, give me a perception check.
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
I'll let you do that.
Oh my God! Another nat Kraken for 26.
Alrighty. So
I'm gonna ruin this.
Alrighty. So basically, what happens is, so as you barge in, you're just like all ready to Hulk out, and then you look over to the western side of the barn, and in the stalls there, you see some bodies slumped on the floor in that stall. You don't know, you can't make out any discerning features right now because you're like rushing in, your adrenaline is super high right now, but your pre-rage sense was like, oh, there's something over there, and you see there's just like obviously dead bodies because they're each in a pool of blood underneath them.
Ugh.
You're like disappointed it's not a living enemy.
I don't know. I'd be more I think she's more thankful than that because she doesn't really want to fight anything right now.
Alrighty, so
That plant really screwed her up.
So how far are you moving in?
20 feet.
Alrighty, so you move 20 feet in, and let's these guys.
I would like to move another 5 feet, but
Well, I mean that's you're sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, is your movement 20 or 25?
It's 20.
Yeah. So you hear.
Oh, great.
So as you get closer, these things just like start screeching, and let's go token layer, and just so people can see what they are. Oops, no, shut down.
Oh, it's those things again.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Yep.
Great.
So you see these things, and the ones on the left-hand side of you have more of like an earthy tone to their skin, as the one that you can make out ahead of you, up towards the northern doors, has more of a reddish tinge to its skin tone.
So I use one of my turns to move. Can I still move a little bit more or no?
You have to spend another action.
I'm gonna move like right here. And do I see what's in this little corridor beside me?
Next to you?
Yeah.
So that's like a 3/4 gate. But you can see through the cracks that there are people tied up, bound in there. From what you can tell, 3 humans and a furry person or an animal. You're not sure. I mean, I don't know. Give me
Society?
Give me a society check. Are you?
Yes, I'm proficient. Yeah, I'm trained in it.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So give me a society check.
18.
Yeah. There's a cat folk in there.
She's done a proper, cocked her head a little bit. She's like, "Are you all okay?"
So
Her ears flicker.
alrighty. So you can ask that as a free action if you're gonna have a conversation to truly find out their condition. That'll take your last action.
No, I'm just saying. Just saying. Are you all okay?
And so from the humans, there's some grumbling. The redheaded woman, she is careful methods, demons. She's borderline delirious. You can tell she's struggling to stay coherent now that it looks like there's people to rescue her. She's trying to will herself into a cognitive state. But they do, you can tell without having to make a check or anything that they obviously, all 4 of them, they're malnourished currently.
All right. I don't want to open the door yet because there's enemies afoot. So she's going to take some. How big are the cracks?
It's like slits.
Is it big enough for me to push through some rations?
That would cost you 2 actions, one to get your rations out and one to put the rations through the door.
Okay, well, she's just gonna stand right here and she's gonna tell them, I'm gonna get you out of here, but I'm gonna need to keep the door closed until I finish off these demons.
Well, alright, so.
That'd be my last action, to tell them that.
Ear flickers a little bit.
I'll let you have that small conversation as a free action. So you can.
Okay.
So you still have your last action to.
I'm gonna pop rage then. I'm gonna do Angie.
Alrighty. So you pop rage. All right.
Yep, I'm gonna do Angie.
Alrighty. So, Cantrell.
So I hear Shothra yelling about possibly some survivors.
Yep.
So he's going to step into the threshold. He's going to look around. Do I notice that ladder right there?
Yes. Actually, are you walking in calmly, or are you like just barging in raging?
Calmly.
Alrighty. Then yeah, like you would notice that there's a ladder leading up there.
Then I shall climb it.
Okay. It's gonna take you. Do you have any movement left from this one action?
Yes, I have about 15 more feet, so 5.
All right. So
10.
And it'll take you a separate action to actually climb the ladder.
Okay, so then that would be my action to climb the ladder. And how far would I get beyond the ladder, if any?
You'll get to the second floor. And give me a second here, because I wasn't expecting anyone to climb up the damn ladder. So
I'm not a climber, so.
I mean, I can see that there is a second floor now. Oh, hello.
yeah. So you're at the top of the
Ooh,
ladder.
someone has high ground.
So you're at the top of the ladder.
Hmm.
And God, I need to. You're really gonna make me do this? God, I hate your guts. Alrighty, hold on.
Never expect the crazy player.
I'm not sure why you're over your health bar, Shothra.
I have. Does it not add to my thing for the For
Oh,
my,
that's right. You have
the
the,
rage thing.
you have the temporary hit
Temporary
points.
hit points, yeah.
That's right. Forgot about that.
You. So I need to go up.
Okay, so I need to do this so you can see what's happening here.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, yes, you have the high ground.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's see.
I mean, I don't think you need to add the dead bodies, though.
Not adding dead bodies, I'm just adding what can actually be seen from the top floor.
I don't think it really matters that he see the dead bodies.
Yep. And I think that's all I can see as far as the top level goes for that art.
Yeah, that's all you can actually see from the top floor. So what are you doing for your
Last
For
action.
your last action?
I think I'm just going to move over here. So just kind of walk across the walkway over to that position, and then I'm done. Oh, as a free action, I'm say, going in. People need your help.
Okay, let's see. Alrighty. All right, good. All right, so past you, and then we're going to move over here. And then we're going to make me do all this weird combat stuff.
It's like I have two methods of fighting. This is 3-dimensional chess, sir.
Alrighty. So Gwen, is your go.
Alrighty. So my movement is 25 feet. So is that 25 feet per action in combat?
25 feet per action. Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to use 2 actions to move 50 feet.
Alrighty, go for it.
I guess 45 feet because then I can't be in the same place as Shathra. From where I am now, can I see any way to get into that enclosure and untie those people?
You have to spend an action for a perception check, please.
21.
The gate is locked. I will tell you that the hinge is where you are, and the actual lock for the gate is where Shothra is.
Oh, oops.
Okay, I'm on the hinge part.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Can I let her squeeze past me?
All right now.
Okay.
Okay, so I still have one action left, right?
Nope.
This.
You spent 2 actions to
I
move
spent
and
2.
1 action to see how to open
So
this
right.
gate.
Okay, that's perfect. Actually, I have a plan.
All right.
Okay.
Like
I'm
that
sure,
ever worked.
I'm sure I won't be standing in this one place forever.
Alrighty. So.
Now, from where I am, can I? If I looked up, could I see Cantrell?
If you knew he was there, which would cost you a perception check, which you don't have.
Right. Okay.
You know he's not in front of you, so he's hiding.
You saw him go to the left somewhere. That's about it.
I wouldn't have even seen you go to the left, actually, because I was still outside the barn.
Yep.
So I have no idea where you. I have no idea where you were. This disembodied voice said, "People need your help."
Yeah. You heard his voice. He's in the barn. You ran up to where Shothra is, but in your 360 view, where's Cantrell? You don't see Cantrell.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
So these guys go. Alrighty. Let's see. What horrible, yummy stuff can I do to you?
Yay!
Oh, that's perfect. Yay.
Oh no.
That is awesome. I get to do a thing. So,
oh no.
So this one comes out. Let's see. That it is. Ooh, perfect. Let's see.
At least they don't have surprise.
Okay, so he's going to move a little bit closer.
Good.
But
I'll come in.
But not within range of the angry green lady with the giant axe.
Giant axe that still do a lot of damage to it.
The first mistake was coming out of the door.
All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you want to update the other map as well.
We'll deal with that later.
Alrighty. So it is going to. Oh, that's right. I have to re-up my subscription. I totally forgot. I don't have the beam. So it shoots a cone of just debris and sand at you like a sandblaster.
Oh, how dare you!
Sounds familiar.
And,
oh, not this again.
Yep. And let's see. I need a reflex save from both Shothra and Gwenin.
23.
Okay, 23 makes.
I'm not getting blinded.
Gwenin?
Just rolling. Oh, 13.
13 is a failure. Okay, so
You are raging, right, Shopper?
Yep.
Ooh, that was good.
Already doing it.
So, Gwenin, you're going to take 11 points of damage.
Ouch.
And Shothra, you're going to take half that since you're raging.
Okay,
Actually,
what's half?
You made your save, so you're going to take half of a half. So,
I thought I didn't get half. I don't think that trait has where I take half damage while I'm raging.
Well, no, you're resistant. You take.
Oh, I'm resistant. I am.
Did you not take the? Oh, you didn't take the resistance rage?
Nope, not yet. I don't have that skill feat yet.
Okay, so you're just getting the additional attack bonuses. You're not getting the resistances yet. All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but you did make your save, so you only take 10 points of damage. I'm sorry, 5 points of damage.
I'm about to say that's not half 11.
No math.
All right.
Bad math.
Yes, totally no math.
I think that should be a meme.
That should be a. You know what that should be? That should be an emote. No math.
Okay.
Just the thinking with the numbers flying around.
Think
Kyo's
of-
face.
Oh God! It's the calculation meme. But,
Yes,
but
with either Kyo or
instead
Vale's face.
they just like look confused by it.
Well, actually, it's the one Zara. It's not Zara. Xena.
Xena, yeah.
Oh, Xena, yeah.
Let's see. This is
Xena with random numbers around her head.
okay.
I'm still tied up.
Yep. So it moved. It breathed. The other one comes out. It moves. It's gonna breathe on you. Blah. So I need 2 more dexterity saves.
That's gonna be 20.
Okay, you made it.
I didn't. 7. No, just a minute. Reflex 9. Total of 9. I don't.
9 does make it. So Gwen, you're gonna take a total of 9 points of damage, and Shrathra is gonna take 4 points.
This is not looking good.
However, you do, because of the sandblasting effect, the lock and locking mechanism that was barring the door because of the angle of these 2 things' breath weapon, basically sandblasted the locking mechanism off, and this door, even though it's in the closed position, can now be swung open freely.
Hey, positioning helped.
Yeah.
So their combined damage was enough to basically bypass the hardness and level of the lock that was closing the gate. So they basically sandblasted the gate open. And the gate itself has some damage itself, but the lock was the weaker of the 2. So
Does it swing in or out?
I won't make you roll, but looking at the other gates, they swing out.
Okay.
Nodders.
Alrighty, so
And on to plan C.
alrighty, so Shima, so there are people here. You know, you've been, malnourished and slightly beaten, made fun of by these little things.
Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed at them.
You guys have been slowly trying to, work, your rope bonds off.
Trying to use my claws to like cut the rope or something.
However, because you are exhausted from malnutrition, you can make an athletics or an acrobatics check to escape your bonds, but it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. All right. So I will 2d20s, take the lesser, right?
Correct.
And then I add what?
You add your athletics check with the number
or acrobatics, whatever.
Yeah, whichever one is better for you.
Well, they're both the same, so it doesn't matter.
How do you want to do this?
16.
Alrighty. So you just barely are able to just with the fraying of the ropes that you guys have been trying in your weakened state, you just with just this burst of adrenaline snap the bonds that are holding your hands together. Your legs are still bound. You can unbind your legs with a free athletics or acrobatics check. However, this is without disadvantage. This is just a normal check.
All right. There would be 14.
14 is not enough. You have
Okay.
one more action. You can try again.
Yeah, I'll try it again. Try to get myself free. 18.
18 is good. So you, with your last action, you free your bonds. You're prone on the ground. So next round, you can spend an action to stand, and you can try and get out of this gated pin, and then do what you want to do. Run away, join the combat.
I'm probably going to try to free the bonds off of the other people first.
All right, you can do that. So that is your go. Alrighty.
And be right back. Got to check on food.
Alrighty. Now the assholes of the entire combat.
Ugh.
So let's see. Okay, so he flies into spot, and yeah, these guys are jerks. Last I didn't roll one for the other Earth Elemental. How long is yours gone for? Ooh, really? Only one. Okay. Alrighty, so you are going to... Alrighty, so thankfully that door is closed, so Kidra and the other captives don't have to make a save. But I will need 2 reflex saves from Shathra and Gwenin, and also from the Earth Elementals, from the Earth Mephits, as the Fire Mephit that just flew into view. Actually, hold on a second, because it only goes 15 feet. It might not be Gwenin. Let's see.
Oh, please no.
Gwenin is saved. However, I do need one from Shathra, as the Fire Mephit breathes down a gout of flaming spit, also catching the Earth Mephits and Shathra. So I need.
I got it.
Yeah, I was about to say, are they about to make their own saves? Oh no.
Oh yeah. This is a specific thing that's in the module. They're
Not caring.
They're the jerks of the campaign. Actually, all 4 of them are. Oh, they both failed their dexterity checks. So
That sucks.
yeah, it does. Alright, so it's not horrible. Shathra, you're gonna take either 6 if you failed or 3 if you passed.
I rolled a 12. It's probably a fail.
Yeah, it's a fail. That doesn't meet the
So
meet the
12?
DC. No, you took 6.
Oh, 6. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not bad.
Okay.
I can't wait to smack these things with my axe.
All right. So the two brownish flying things look back at the reddish one and are screaming at it. They're
And
like
the red ones are laughing.
they're and then the red one kind of smiles and does what you presume is a giggle. Yeah. Alrighty, so then this other one flies in, and it's a straight, so it only gets one of its friends. But I'm going to need another dexterity saving throw from you, Shathra. Sorry.
Make it.
Nat Kraken for 25.
Alrighty.
Yes.
I didn't a lot of Nat Krakens, but I'm gonna need it on my actual rolls
Alrighty.
for hitting.
And it failed, so you're doing... Alrighty, so it does 9 points of damage if you failed, and 4 points if you succeeded.
Yay!
Okay, You failed. So minus.
Still a little bit hurting.
Okay. All right. So it moved. It did its thing. Alrighty, back to the top of the order. Shrathra, you're sandblasted and scorched.
Doesn't one do it before me? Because she had a 25 before the round.
No.
Or no?
She specifically moved her initiative order.
Oh,
behind
okay, okay. All right. Oh, I'm going up. I got my axe in my hand, and I'm doing a swing, and I want to do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
Okay. 17.
For those guys, that's a hit.
13. 15 damage.
Okay, you basically cleave it in half.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, by the way, Azrin, I think the battle map is a little bit off still.
All right, hold on, let me fix it. Sorry, just
It's like a little bit old.
boink.
There we go.
All right. Sorry. All right, cool. Perfect. Alrighty, so you cleaved it. You have one more action.
I'll go for the other one. Oh! Wow, this does my lucky dice. Nat cracking for 28.
Oh yeah, like you eviscerate this thing. It literally just turns in. Like it's basically you kind of side cocked the axe, and instead of cutting it, you more like swatted it, and you just basically hit it so hard it just burst.
This is my new favorite dice. I've gotten so many nat 20s.
Yeah, that
Nat
one.
Krakens.
That one is toast. It is.
Baba Yaga set.
All right,
Lucky dice. New lucky dice.
I'm just gonna take these guys off the map so they don't clutter things. But they're dead and gone. Alrighty, so that's your last action, Cantrell.
Right,
So-
I'm gonna move my full 35 up.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to look and see what nonsense you're doing. Hold on.
My cat wants my food.
Tell your cat she can't have it.
These two are
You
dead.
try to tell her that.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look at
how
this.
cute is that?
Yeah, those two are dead, and let's see. You should be able to see these.
And she'll just lay here until I finish eating.
That's
Nice.
adorable.
Like, give me some.
You don't like pizza, Milky.
She's like, that's what you
She's
think.
like, how do you know? You haven't given me any.
I actually tried to once, and she just ignored it.
Alrighty.
It's not the getting, it's the wanting.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So, what are you doing, sir?
I have a couple thoughts. But the biggest one is just to not burn the place down. Like last time. I'm going to try this spell again. And I'll cast Sleep in between them. They need to make will saves.
Alrighty, let's see. Alrighty, so you cast the spell, and surprisingly, just like with the plant, I'm not joshing you, this is one of their immunities. So basically, you cast it, you see the arcane effect go off, it has no effect, and they look up at you and laugh. like they legit giggle at you.
That's all I can do for now.
Yeah, they're literally just like pointing and laughing, And now that you're there, give me a second here.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see.
Can I do something freely just because I want to taunt them?
If you actually want to taunt, that is a thing. that
Oh
can be
no,
done.
no. I mean, I just want to make fun of them, to be honest.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, you can.
I
taunt
just
them.
want to like tell them, be like, your battle's over here, nitwits. And she's loaded her axe.
Oh, that's fine. You can totally.
Better use the
that's right.
distraction. Come on.
Oh, that's right. And you did move up one. Give me a second. I'm just prepping a surprise for Kentrell.
Uh-oh, he's never going up there.
Well, I mean, people like to separate themselves from the rest of their group, and they forget that, they're,
I'm sorry. I'm in the same room.
they're,
Yeah, but you're a
Technically.
whole floor up.
they're like, oh, they forget that there are certain things around that potentially like to hide invisibly. So,
Do I know this? No.
nope, you don't.
But thanks for telling me out of character.
All right, so let's see. So, and actually, alrighty. So,
Yes.
as far as you know, you're up there by yourself.
Yeah.
And you tried to sleep. So you moved. You cast a spell. Your turn is over.
Pretty much.
So let's go back over here. Do my little battle mat dancing. Because I'm now playing Star Trek chess. Alrighty. Alright, so control went. So Gwen, it is your go.
Alrighty. I am going, since I'm wearing them, I'm going to use my healer's gloves on myself.
Hey,
yeah, there you
You're
go.
gonna touch yourself a little bit.
Kinda, sorta.
Please don't say fireball.
Okay, so now, basically, do I have to do any kind of throw, or I can just actually roll my 2d6 plus 7 and heal for that?
Yeah, it's 2 actions to engage. Is it 1 action or 2 actions to engage the gloves?
It says it's an interactive action once per day.
Okay. Yeah, so that's a single action.
Oh, wow. All right, so 2d6. Woo! I don't believe it. I should be playing Yahtzee. So 2d6. So that's 12 and 7 is 19. So
Yep.
I heal for 19.
I think that puts you back to
Yay.
full.
Actually, it puts me 1 short.
Oh, well. Almost.
Okay, so it puts me almost there. Okay, fantastic. So feeling much better now. I've used 1 action, so I've got 2 more actions.
Correct?
To swing the gate open.
You would have to basically... So you have to move down while swinging the gate open, because the gate is literally in your way and it swings downwards towards you.
Okay, so basically that means I move back 1 square. Like
Well,
that?
it depends on how far you want to open the gate. You want to open it fully, or you want to open it just enough where people can get out?
I would like to open it as much as I possibly can, because then it would form perhaps a barrier between me and the Mephits.
Okay.
And it would then allow the captives to do whatever they choose to do.
Alrighty. So this is a 3/4 gate from a barn. So I don't know if you've been in a barn before. So it's a 3/4 gate, and it has slats in it. So it's going to be, you can cast and attack through it. However, you're going to incur penalties because there's an obstruction.
Right. So if the Mephits try to cast on me, I would have the same thing would happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm doing then.
All right.
It'll give me some protection. It allows the captives to do what they wish. It
All
gives them room to come out if they want.
Alrighty, cool. So give me a second here. Alrighty, so that is not as visible as I thought it was going to be. Give me a second here. I need to change the color on that because that was, just make it red. Everyone can see red. Red is easy. So that is the swung open gate. I'm not sure why it's... Oh, I know why.
So it's not quite like piano hinges where it'll swing 270 degrees.
It'll swing all the way out, but you said you wanted to use it as cover.
Yeah.
So which is why it's going 90 and not going all the way back.
If I moved back 2 squares rather than 1 as I was pulling it, could I get a better angle to allow those people which would allow them access to escape? Like if they want, like they couldn't run out of the barn the way it is now.
Basically go around the gate.
Okay, I got you. So all right.
You know, so if I move back here, then you could put the gate on an angle, and given the math of how big the gate is, in fact,
you would have to move one more down. And
one more back?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to, yeah, all right. I think that's more important to allow them to want to escape if they want to than to try to protect myself. Okay. That would, should I roll to see if that's what in fact I would do? If that would be my thinking? Or?
Yeah, you can tell I'm on, because I'm on the GM layer, that's fine.
Pardon me?
I was just talking to myself.
Okay, so, basically, heads, I would pull it all the way back. Tails, I would protect myself.
Alrighty, that's you.
And so actually, I would only pull it out 50%.
Okay, so you would use it as cover for yourself.
I would use it as cover for myself, yeah.
Alrighty, so put yourself back where you were. Alrighty. Okay, so that is all of your stuff. Alrighty, Shima. It is your go, and there was some spatterings of fire and sand into this area. Thankfully, nothing caught fire, but the gate is swung open, and you like from your prone position, you see this large, muscular, orcish female, engaging in combat with your captors.
Yeah. I think my priority right now is the other people around me. I'm going to try to unbind them.
Alrighty. So, are you going to stand up or are you going to stay prone?
I think I'm going to stay prone and just slightly crawl over to this guy over here.
Okay.
And start working on his bond since he's more in the open.
Alrighty. So, so basically, it's gonna be 3 attempts at athletics because you're now trying to remove binds. So I will give you 3 athletics checks to see if you can for 3 attempts at freeing individuals.
All right. That would be a 22.
Okay, that frees him.
All right. Another. Ooh, that's going to be a 10.
That does not free whomever the second attempt was for.
And that's going to be a 21.
Okay, that will free on a third
another
attempt.
Person. So I probably would get these 2 here.
The bottom 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so then she's still...
And freedom.
Alrighty, so then she's still restrained. Alrighty, cool. Alrighty, and through their meagered breath, they're thanking you and praising you and all that stuff. Alrighty, so second floor.
Uh-oh.
The real fight begins.
Alrighty, so this is gonna be with advantage.
My AC is 15 at the moment.
Okey-doke. Okay, so advantage. And that is. What'd you say your AC was right now?
15.
Okay, so this is a dirty crit.
Oh,
Ouch.
Just to let you know, on the stream, our pictures are showing parts of the.
Yeah, I know because
Yeah.
of how I have to do the battle map because I only have 2 monitors, so I
That
have
stinks.
to. Yeah, I have a 3rd monitor, but I don't. I'm working on trying to get my desk in a position where I can actually mount it and it not fall over because that's what happened the last time I tried to put it up.
Are you able
Aww.
to do wall arms?
I'm
no?
a renter, so I can't.
Fair. Fair
I
enough.
I can't.
can you use brackets that you fixed to your desk?
The ones I have aren't like strong enough right now, so I have a desk I need to put together that will fit the space. Just yeah.
Gotta get to it.
Step A, step B.
Yep. All right. So let's see. So that is 9 minus 2, 7. So you're gonna take 7 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And you're gonna take. Oh wow. That's good. And you're gonna take 8 points of evil damage. You've felt this slash before. I now need a saving throw, please. Constitution.
Is it that stupid thing that ran away like 3 times?
What type of save was it again?
Constitution.
Fortitude. Okay.
Fortitude.
That'll be a dirty 20. 16.
Dirty 20. You are unaffected. You like you feel this queasiness start to work its way into your system, but you have the intestinal fortitude to fight it off. And then appearing north of you is one of those demonic flying things as it cackles at you as it slashed you.
Oh, I'm coming up.
I
I've
kinda-
been looking for this thing.
I look at it and it's so unsurprised. Was just like, you're back.
Yep. And now that you're actually looking up that way, because you are focused in the center of the floor below you, give me a perception check.
Okay. 18.
Alrighty, so that's exactly what you need to hit from where you are.
That's exactly what I rolled.
So over here, you actually see that there is some sort of circle of runes and like a scorch mark on the ground next to this bed over here.
Crafty little devils. Literally. Busy time.
All right, so that is its go. Fire method. So I gotta go back over here. More 3D chests. Okay. Alrighty, so fire methods. So basically, they're just gonna. All right, so they both rolled a 1 for their recharge, so they get to do their flame breath again. Yep. So the first one is going to, let's see, it's going to breathe a fire. Okay. Yep. So I need a dexterity throw. Now that door is open. Oh,
Uh-oh.
just out of range. Oh. Okay.
Well, question.
Yep.
their fire breath is 15 feet, right?
15-foot cone.
Beyond their square.
I always do centered on their square.
Oh, okay.
I know it's supposed to be like, the 15-foot, like, on
Because
it.
it's their breath weapon coming out of their mouth has
Yeah.
to be centered on. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, I mechanically, I know you're supposed to do it in front of it, because that's how the stupid maps are. But my thing is, if the breath weapon comes from the creature, then it starts from the focal point is the center of their cone.
Okay.
So that's how I do it. So,
Which makes sense.
so.
Flaming hands, on the other hand.
That is different. Because you're
Exactly.
you're literally pointing out from you. It's like you're not breathing fire. I treat breath weapons and magical cone attacks different. Like it's your breath. It initiates from your cone.
Gotcha.
So let's see. So Shothra, I need a dexterity save, please.
12.
That is not gonna
Fail.
make it. That's a fail.
Nope. I failed it. My first fail.
Okay.
No, it's my second one for this one.
Oh, I rolled minimum damage. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Wow, really? Great. Can you do that again?
It was laughing too hard at me.
I rolled.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 ones on that, so you.
Wow, it's great.
Like-
Do that again.
Now you get to laugh back at it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna laugh back at it. Just laugh back at it, and just be like, look at my ads, and just like point at my ads.
Alrighty, so the other one is gonna breathe down at you. Let's see, and that's going to cover. Alright, but that wall is in the way, so that's actually not gonna get Shima. Alright, cool. So just get Shothra, so you need another dexterity save, please.
14.
Okay, 14 is a fail.
Yep.
Alright, this one is not minimum damage.
No.
It is 10 points of fire damage.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm looking a little bit hurt.
I shit you not, I'm rolling really well on their recharges.
Well, they might not be able to live long enough to see it.
Alrighty, so that's their go. They did not affect any of the hay because their breath weapon did not reach it.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, I'm totally calculating whether or not they burn this barn down.
Oh, no.
Shothra, it's your go.
I'm moving up, and I'm getting more pissed because I'm getting tired of being breathed on.
Oh dear.
Come on, hit him. Hit him. Hit him.
First one I didn't hit. That's a 10.
Yeah, 10 will fail.
Okay, that's a bit better. 23 minus 5.
23 minus 5 is 18.
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
Yay! Ah!
Rage
And-
damage.
16 damage.
Wow, you did exactly its hit points. It is like you cleave into it and it just gurgles up blood and just slides off your axe head into 2 pieces and just lands on
That's
the
it
floor.
for mine. Yep, that's great. That's it for me.
Oh,
I
yeah,
used
that's-
one action to move. I had to move 5 feet up.
That's right.
Yep.
And yep, it's poof, it's gone. Yeah,
As long as it doesn't do like 16 damage to me, I should be able to live another breath.
Okay, do you say that out loud?
Okay. I say that out loud. As long as it doesn't, rolls and give me a 16 to hit.
Cantrell, it is your go, sir.
I will free action tell Shothra. Hey Shothra, your friend from the church is here.
Where's here?
Up here.
You hear
Oh.
you hear from above you, Shothra, and
Okay.
you look up, and you see Cantrell, and you see the little demon thing, flapping gleefully in front of Cantrell.
Shothra will point her axe up and point at the dead bodies down here and be like, "You're next."
And after that, I assume I can't move in the same space as it.
No.
So I will leap across to here.
Oh, you're gonna jump across the gap.
Yes, I am.
Can I get an athletics check, please?
Of course.
No.
Well, all my good rolls finally came out. That is a 21.
Alrighty, you successfully leap to that square.
Okay. Let's see, how many actions do I have left? I have 2. Would I know anything about these rooms? Would I need to make an Arcana check to see if I can just...
You would have to make an Arcana check.
I shall try. Does occultism actually work in this as well?
You can use occultism. Either one will work.
Occultism, see if I can get rid of this.
Actually, if you use occultism, you'll actually have a better DC. I'll tell you that in the character.
The total is 25 with a 17 on the die.
Yeah, that's actually a success. It's not a critical success, but it's a success. You know, this is a summoning circle. The creatures that are summoned by it are bound to it. The way this one in particularly is created, you know that if you can damage or remove the circle in some way, that you would break the binding and the summoning, and anything on this material plane that was summoned with this summoning circle would go back to its plane of origin.
Still holding my staff.
But you do not know how to get rid of this particular summoning circle. You just know from your readings that that's something that can happen.
See if I can crack the surface here and break the boards underneath the circle.
So you're literally trying to break the floor.
Yes.
Okay. What the hell's wrong with you? Give me a second.
I mean, if I was up there, I'd probably do the same thing, but I have an axe, so I'd be able to do it.
You would have a better chance at it.
I don't have
Yeah.
dispel magic, so this is the next best thing.
Make me look up the fucking like
An AC for a floor.
fucking BT.
Well, the AC
floor.
for the floor would be 10.
No, it's not the AC. It's the BT. Like how oh, Jesus Christ.
Like the actual health of it or the
Yeah.
hardness of it.
There's a health pool.
It's burnt wood, so
Yeah, it does look kind of charred.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to. I know what to do. I'm gonna treat it like this. Do it this way. Oh, no, not the spell. The object. And say it's shield. Alrighty.
Side note, I bought more dice.
as you should.
It was
You
it was
dice goblin.
30% off of
nice.
acrylic dice, and it was I wanted that new set that glows in the dark.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna let you automatically hit roll for damage.
Okay. Max damage of 8.
Alrighty, you strike this flooring, even though it has scorch marks on top of it. It doesn't seem to actually affect the actual integrity of the wood. And looking at this barn, it looks like it is exceptionally well made. You strike at that particular square, and like your staff just bounces right off of it.
Starts thinking about the +1 sickle on his belt.
I mean, if you just give me like a few minutes to dispose of this thing, I'll be up there.
Please hurry. Also, need healing.
I do too.
Oh, I need to put Gwyneth on that side. Hold on. I'm going to get a copy of her. Let's see. So she's right there. Alrighty, so here goes over. So it's Gwynen's go. So let's jump back over to the other side. Alrighty, Gwenin, you hear your friend yelling for healing, and you heard some obviously combat stuff from above you. You look up, and on the rafters of the second floor, you see that Cantrell is in combat with one of those little demonic thingies that you fought before.
Alrighty.
Do you have burst healing? I forget.
Okay. And I can't. Can I? Oh yeah. Look at that. Okay. Geez. Now the thing is, we're in 3 dimensions here. Okay. He's 30 feet away from me, but there's also a height. So if we work out the hypotenuse, it's a little further than 30 feet, right?
Yep.
But here's the thing: it doesn't center from you. It centers from the point you choose.
No, it's a range. It's not a point.
It's a range.
It's a 30.
Well, I thought that was second 2 action.
No, the burst, the I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. So heal is. So heal's range has a range of 30. Yeah, so basically, so the 2 action is a range of 30. So basically, anything within 30 feet of her, she can 2 action heal, and the 3 action is an emanation or a burst. So basically, everything within 30 feet of her gets healed.
Okay. Would that include the method? No, because they're a foe, right?
They're full health.
No, the spell says living. So basically, this targets all living and undead creatures in a burst, and you know that undead creatures are not harmed by healing magic unless the actual healing spell specifically says it harms them. So
in actual fact, I would catch possibly the captives, I would catch Shathra, and I would catch Cantrell if I did a 3 action heal.
And possibly the methods. And
okay,
the demon.
but I know that. Well, you know,
I haven't damaged it. It's fine.
It affects undead positively. Okay. So you would if you target an undead creature, it will heal the undead creature.
Well, I'm gonna
nothing is taking damage up there, so it doesn't even matter. I'd say at this point,
it won't give them extra hit points. Okay, so basically, I'm going to do the 3 action heal, and just go for it. Now, do I roll that once, or do I have to roll it multiple times?
You roll it once.
Okay.
And it was basically but you only roll 1d8, and everything that is within 30 feet of you gets healed for 1d8.
Is it 1d8 plus, or is it just one flat 1d8? Or do I get that plus 7 still?
I'll take a hockey stick. I don't care.
Emanation, burst,
damage. Heal. Bring it up here.
No, it is d8. It does not get your.
Oh, it doesn't get the bonuses from.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. If you do cast it on a undead thing, it does count as positive damage, but you know these things are not undead. You fought them before.
Okay, so basically, I get 1d8 is what I get.
Yep, you get a 1d8 emanation. All
right, let's do it. And let's hope to goodness I don't roll 1. I shouldn't have said that, right?
Don't jinx it.
Okay. Everybody gets 4 points.
All right, So let's see. So let me look at the marker, see where this is. So within 30 feet of you. Alrighty, yeah, because it goes straight out. Yeah, so basically that covers the entire barn. The demonic thing has not been injured, so it doesn't gain any hit points. the living fire thing is also undamaged, so it gains no hit points. Everyone else gains a hit point.
4.
It gains 4 hit points. The Shima and the other captives. The Shima she's still pretty much full health. I will, with the healing, let it remove your exhaustion, just because you have a bunch of adrenaline running through your body right now. I'll say with the healing plus the adrenaline, that is enough to get you pumping for action if you choose to.
Will be Bibleized.
and the prisoners look less gaunt.
Okay, and I have no other actions left, right?
Yeah, that's
it. Okay.
That is everything that you can do.
Well, it's reasonably effective for one round.
Alrighty,
Or one
Shima,
turn.
you feel surprisingly rejuvenated.
All right, I'm going to try to untie this one last captive.
Okay.
10.
Nope.
I'll try again. That's going to be a 19.
Yep, she is officially free now.
And I use my last action to get up.
All right. And they thank you profusely. Alrighty, and you are no longer prone since you spent an action to stand. Alrighty, and there is no obvious escape for them right now, so they're basically huddling in the corner.
I just tell them, try to stay out of harm's way.
Alrighty, so Cantrell.
I know you're there now. And it sees what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it looks at you and it laughs again.
I'm just trying to say, would you rather be home or here?
So let's see. So it's going to... Perfect. All right, cool. So it flies up to you. And then as it's flying towards you, it lands on the ground. And it turns into a... let's see...
Oh, it's using a spell?
You're not
Or an
sure.
ability.
You're not sure what it's using, but it changes shape into. So it changes into a demonic-looking wolf.
Oh, wonderful.
And let's.
I get freaked out for a second because I think it's like fox shaped, but then I realize, oh, it's a wolf.
Yeah, it's totally a wolf. Alrighty, and it's gonna try and make an attack at you.
Yeah.
It's gonna try and bite you. And that's gonna be a miss. That's 11. It's lower than you, right? So it misses you. It's
Okay.
last action. But it is now a woof woof.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a demonic woof woof. So.
Ow. Bow wow.
Yep, pretty much. Alrighty, so it is his go, and what's he gonna do? It's been around, so his recharge is down, so
Oh, great. Here we go again.
he is going to breathe right on you.
I already know what's coming.
On your dexterity save, please.
12. This
12.
is gonna hurt.
12 does not make it. Ooh, this is almost max damage. You take 11 points
Oh
of fire damage.
no. I'm really hurting again.
And let's see.
I only have 9 hit points. Oh no. So did I set the bar on
Major
fire?
healing for Shothra is needed.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You know, like heals aren't a cantrip, just so you guys know.
I know.
That's the nice thing about them. They're powerful.
Nice thing about them. Alrighty. So we need to roll some percentage dice and see what happens.
Oh no! Not the hay. This time we have witnesses. We didn't do it.
Alrighty, you're good.
Oh. Well, he ain't gonna survive one more turn anyway. Hopefully.
Alrighty, Shothra, it's your go.
I'm angry.
You're crispy, and you can smell singed hay behind you, but you don't feel any heat.
21.
21 is a hit on this thing.
I want to kill it. Nine damage.
9 damage does not kill it, sadly. Sorry.
Kill it.
25 minus 5 is 20.
Oh, so you actually, wow.
I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, the second attack. Yeah, the second attack. What's the damage in the second attack?
11.
Alrighty, so with the second attack, you dispatch this horrible fire-spitting beast.
Finally! It won't set the barn on fire.
Alrighty, so you smell, you smell smoke behind you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move in. And I'm gonna start stomping on the hay and be like, no more fire.
Alrighty, so the singed hay you stomp on, so you've completely eliminated any chance that particular patch of hay would ignite into a flame.
Okay, I'm gonna do that the next turn too for the next one.
You only see that section.
It was only that one.
Yep.
So the other one below me isn't on fire.
Nope.
Okay, good. I stopped on it.
Alrighty, Kentrell, back to 3D chess.
Decisions. Put out the
Fire's.
wolf.
Oh.
And then you can't see her, but she's underneath. She's not actually up there. She's
Yeah.
Right.
She's underneath.
Technically speaking, I can look down. I only see these people.
Well, I mean, you can see 2 of them clearly.
Yeah. Cantrell is just going to try and focus all of his attempts on cleaning off these rooms. Do I know specifically how to do so?
I would need another occultism check. The last one you made, well, occultism or arcana, but I will tell you, occultism has the better DC.
All right. 27.
Okay, so 27 is still not a critical success. Again, you know that you don't know this specific summoning circle or how to specifically get rid of this summoning circle. You do know that if you can actually damage the runes themselves, or break the circle somehow, that will break the summoning.
I will grab the sickle out.
All right, so that's an action to draw.
That's my turn. Well, that's 1 and 1.
Yep, so you have one more action.
I will try to literally use this magic dagger and scrape at one of the runes.
Okay, so you are not trying to actually I'm not
trying to attack. I'm just trying to see if the rune will actually get cut if I drag this along.
Gotcha. All right. So let's see. So, give me. Are you proficient in crafting?
In crafting?
Yep.
I am not.
All right, 'cause you're trying.
I have a +4 in it though.
All right, so you're trying to scrape the rune off. You're not trying to damage you're not trying to break the floorboard. So you're trying to
deface it,
Yeah.
basically.
So give me a crafting check with disadvantage, since you're not proficient.
Okay. Which die do I use? You know what? Let me leave my fates to the 2 metal die. That one's a 20. That one's a 17 plus 4 is 21.
Alrighty. So with a 21, you dig into the rune. However, you're not able to do enough damage to the rune you're trying to affect to properly break the circle, but you do see that this is having a better effect than trying to smash the floorboards.
All right, next turn. I'm done.
Alrighty, Gwennon, it is your go.
Hey, I have a question before I start.
Alrighty.
I'm looking at my battle medicine and it says it's a single action.
Correct.
So I would, if I can get to Shathra in this turn, I could do battle medicine on her, correct?
Yeah, you would have to I would let you move forward, but moving forward you would have to push the gate closed in your movement to get to her.
Yes. So the idea would be to, I mean, there's nobody now, or no, nobody. The methods are gone, so I'm not in danger of going down, as far as I know.
Yeah, but there's still combat happening above you.
I know that, but I don't feel I'm in imminent danger, especially with the heal I did on myself. Yeah. I think I can survive a bit, so I'm going to push the gate or push the door closed. I mean, they can see now that the door can be open so they can get out. And I am going to move 5. Oops, Daisy. Sorry about that.
It's going to take you 2 movements to actually get into where Shathra is, because she was able to just walk past the ajar gate, but you have to go up and around.
Okay, so I'd have to go kind of up and around and in.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go here. So that's two actions to get to that.
Yep.
Okay, and then battle medicine, I need a...
Sadly, so you're next to her.
Right.
Because you had to move that way, your medicine kit is on your bandolier still. So you have to actually spend an action to pull it off your bandolier.
Okay.
To be able to use it. So it's like basically it's like pulling out the med kit. So I'm out of actions. Yeah. So you have the med kit in your hand. If you tell Shathra to delay her turn, you can do it as a free action. Like, she sees you with the med kit in her hand, so she can delay her turn until she's healed, and then wait for you to actually heal her on your turn.
Okay. So basically, she sees what I've got, and we'll see what she does.
Yep. Alrighty, Shima. All the other captives have been unbound. The gate was swung closed as you saw someone run right by. Yep.
I am going to open the gate and escort the people out through the front, I guess.
So when you say front, north or south?
Up here.
All right. So.
Yeah. I guess I use movement.
Yeah, but since you're moving with the gate, isn't going to be a hindrance. You're just moving with it, so I'm just going to let the gate swing open.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically, so you're going all the way to the front door.
Yep.
All right. So then these 3 people thank you immensely, and they literally bolt. They're gone.
Okay, and I guess that uses like 2 movement or something to get there.
To get to actually, don't you have the additional movement?
Actually, no, because if you just kind of, as she just kind of walked through it, 5,
no, she's
10,
yeah,
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, my movement is 25 though.
Oh, is it 25?
Yeah.
Do you have the extra movement yet for being a monk?
I do not know.
Give me a second. Let me check real fast.
Mhm.
I would have thought a cat folk could move faster, but
Yeah.
If she took the specific ancestry feat for extra movement, then yes.
okay.
She would just like how even though Shathra is an orc, she doesn't have all of the orc ancestry abilities because you have to pick them specifically as a player.
And
She
I took
would
the
have- yeah.
hunting one.
Yeah, she would have to be 3rd level in order to get the plus 10 feet movement.
Yep.
Incredible movement.
You don't have it yet. So you just move your 25.
I let them out, and then I did hear like commotion going upstairs.
Yep.
So I guess I would climb this up.
Yep. So it's an action to climb up the stairs. Give me a second. Okay, so I'll put you right here. Paste. Alright.
And
so
you would have to remove my other one.
no, it stays there because you're literally in. That's just a placeholder for me to know you're there.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the other one that was still in the.
Oh yes. Alrighty, so Cantrell, there is a catfolk person who just climbed up the stairs.
And I take it that uses all my actions now.
My focus is entirely on that circle.
No, you spent 25. You spent 25 to get to the ladder. You spent 1 action to climb the ladder. You have 1 action left.
Okay, I see this wolf now.
It does not look like you don't even have to make a nature roll. This wolf does not look like it's anything from this plane of existence. It looks like something that is demonic / an abomination.
Okay.
I have the urge to say, push it.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Oh, really?
Do you want to do a shove? That is something you can try and do. That is.
It would put it right in our room though.
That is.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would fall.
Actually, yes, it would.
Yeah, it would
It
fall
would
down.
land right here, though.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
So,
But if you allow for the physics of the arc,
I don't go into that much
Okay.
detail.
Am I able to go into one of my stances to attack it and try to push it over?
Going into a stance is an action.
Okay, so I'll just try attack it and push it off.
So you are gonna try and actually shove it.
Yes.
Okay, so give me a second here. So
This is not be great.
Being that it's not like a normal wolf, I'm thinking it's with the other creatures. So
alrighty, so I need an athletics check.
athletics.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, and this is
That's going to be a 19.
Okay, and what's the opposition? Okay, you get to add your proficiency bonus because your unarmed strike is your weapon.
Okay, so the proficiency is what?
So it's whatever your bonus is for attacking.
Yeah, what's your actual unarmed strike?
Oh,
Not the damage bonus, but the attack bonus.
attack bonus. I do not know offhand. Like,
Give me a second. I'll
Yeah, it should be like under melee strikes, be like unarmed fist or unarmed strike.
give me a second here. Let's see. Let's look at your character sheet. Boing, boing, boing. Alrighty, so your strength base, so it's going to be your strength modifier. So that's a +2.
all right. So that would have been 19 plus 2, I guess. Or
I'm sorry, actually, it's
+2 from having
plus
trained in
2,
it?
2 for being trained. Yeah, so it's +4. So athletics +4.
okay, athletics plus 4. That'd add another 10. to a 13. That's 23.
Nice.
Athletics is 6 plus 4. Okay, yeah.
I basically run up and give it a good old punch in the head.
Yeah, you basically like, you know, go to the wolf and you're like, this is Sparta, and you just boot kick it, you know,
Boot to the head.
off the edge, and it literally just drops, you know, like bam, and
Oh. My turn. Oh, it's gonna love me.
You just hear on the other side of the wall, thud. All of a sudden, Shother does Kool-Aid Man through the wall. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Revenge time.
let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. All right, cool. Yeah, she doesn't get the hit points of the shape change. All right, cool. So it takes 11 points of damage as it falls down. Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, it fell 20 feet, so. And it didn't have wings. It's a wolf. It can't. So.
That's
All right.
its fault.
So that's all of your actions. It's you know, it's go now. Actually, no, wait. No, because it was her go. No.
Would it be
Where-
prone as well?
Why are you
Wait.
no longer on my...
Did you delete it off of the turn order?
Oh, because I deleted the other token. Okay, I was like, why are you not there?
That makes sense.
Give
Well,
me a-
she is technically on here twice.
Yeah, give me a second here. Let me just put you back. Alright, it's like, where'd she go? Okay, because it's still your go. So your turn ended. It is now the little beastie's go. And
Is he prone?
I think
Yeah.
with a tumble like that.
Yeah, he totally falls prone.
Yeah, it's not a cat. Folk.
Cats don't always fall on their feet. So yeah, that's a whole.
Yeah.
I do have land on my feet.
I mean, please don't test it with your cats. But cats, I've had some derpy cats in my past. They don't always land on their feet. I'm just saying. You know, do not think I am giving you permission or, you know, saying it's okay for you to test whether or not your cat can land on its feet if you start chucking it across rooms and shit.
Yeah, don't do that.
I am totally not condoning that action. It's like, just want to make sure I'm not trying to do the dumb Twitch nonsense that we've seen before in the past. Twitch, don't knock us. I'm just saying. Alrighty, so it got hurt. And it's going to.
It fell 20 feet.
So it stands up, it uses an action, and it does some sort of weird demonic thing, and like you see this like black energy emanate on it, and it kind of looks healthier.
Oh, great. That's not what I was hoping for.
Okay.
Hey, at least you got something to rack at now.
Yeah, that's true.
Alrighty, and then it knows what Cantrell's trying to do. So let's change back.
I can set you free, mate.
Yeah.
My
so,
freedom was fortunate
so
long
it's
ago.
it's going to revert back. Actually, let's see.
Would that heal to itself would have been one action?
That is a one action ability that it has. Let's see. Because it is what it is. So let's see. Do the other forms have? Oh, it doesn't have flying effects. Doesn't have the poison effect. All right, so it's gonna turn back into its normal. So it's going to turn into its normal winged self, and that's the last of its actions. The fireman effects are dead, so off the counter you go. Shothra, it's your go. You heard a thud outside of the stall that you're in, and above you, you heard like a Sparta boot kick, and you heard like a squeal as something fell to the ground outside the stall. But Gwendolyn is there waiting to heal you.
I am going to delay my turn until I get healed.
Okay, so you're going to delay. So we're going to put you here. And then mark you with a delay. So you'll get your turn back after initiative order. So Cantrell, it is your go.
I'm just going to keep working at that rune, all 3 of my actions if I can.
Alrighty, so give me a crafting with disadvantage.
Double 19 for 23 again.
Okay, so you scrape a little bit more off of it.
Continue that. It's going to be 11.
That's not going to affect the rune.
Continue die. What's the next three? 22.
22 will affect it. So the rune is barely in place anymore. So it's still there, and it still has enough energy to maintain the summoning as you still hear the monster down there, like screaming and whatnot.
Right.
But you can see
Not for long.
You can see that this is having some sort of effect.
I'll kind of look over to my new friend, who apparently is just kind of shut up. You wouldn't mind heel dropping this particular rune right here, would you?
I can see what I could do.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Gwenin.
Okay, so let's do the battle medicine first.
Okay.
All right, so with that one, okay, so that's basically a medicine check, right?
Yeah. So you make your medicine check, and then for the next 24 hours, Shothra cannot be affected by battle medicine.
Okay. Oh no.
Did you roll a 1?
I did.
Oh, no.
What's your total check?
8.
Wait, do you have an inspiration or something? To
Oh,
reroll
just
it?
a minute. I have
0 point. 0
I have a
point.
0
0
point.
point.
Can I use my
There you
0
go.
point?
Yeah, you can. You can use your
All
hero
right,
point.
I'm using it. Absolutely. Okay, let's try this
Okay.
again.
That's like the first time we've used our hero points. I still haven't even used mine.
Okay, 16 and 7, 23.
That is not a crit, but it is a success. So you can actually roll 2d8 to give some hit points back to Shothra.
Okay. So that's 8. Oh, just a minute. Yeah, that's right. Yes. So that's 8
So
from the battle medicine.
okay, so you rolled 2d8 and you got 8. All right.
Yeah, a total of 8.
Alrighty. So Shothra,
Yeah.
you get 8 points back.
And then I can cast. I still have 2 actions left, right?
Yes, you do.
So I can do a 2-action heal, which would give her
That would give her 1d8 plus
1d8 plus 8. Okay, perfect.
That'll be great.
Well, if you're gonna. Okay, so 3 and 8, so that's another 11.
Sweet. I'll take it. much better now. A little bit better. Not fully better, but much better than I was.
Okay, so it is now Shathra's go.
He's gonna step out of the door, and I'm assuming I can see my little friend in the corner, over the corner.
Yeah, but the corner gives it a little bit of cover from where you're standing.
Okay.
You're gonna want to step up one.
Oh, I'm stepping up another one, and she's just gonna bet. Oh, look at you! You're back. I found you again, and she's gonna swing her axe. I'm gonna use my hero point, actually.
Here you go.
It was a 3. Hero point.
Do it.
I will take that much back. 20.
Alrighty. 20 does hit its AC. How much damage do you do?
I'm going to actually use one of my barbarian feats for Furious Finish. I think it's been what 5 turns?
Yes, it has been 5 turns.
Oh.
I still have plus 5 damage to what I roll. Alright. Big damage. I will take it. 12, 13, 14. And then how much damage? So 5 more points of damage, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage.
That is.
And I'm fatigued and also not raging.
That is just enough.
Yes!
You cleave down on this thing.
Finally! I kill it with the Furious Finish. I wanted to do that for 2 sessions now.
Awesome.
And you kill it, and it, like the other things, it just apparates once you poof it. Your turn is over. Are you going to continue, Cantrell, to try and scrape that rune off or something?
I will take whatever time I need to do so.
Alrighty, so
I'll help him by trying to like
you see he's like trying to scratch the rune off. Between the two of you, you scratch the last of one of the runes off of the boards, and in this like sickly sulfuric brimstone smell, the circle burns away, leaving behind charred remnants of what the runes were, but you know from your previous occultism rolls, Cantrell, that this particular summoning circle has been destroyed. And anything that was specifically summoned from this summoning circle should have been sent back to its plane of origin.
Okay.
Okay. Now, since we're out of combat, could I climb the stairs and attempt a battle medicine heal on Cantrell?
Yep, because he has not been. Well, actually, it's out of combat, so it'd be a regular. Heal.
Okay, so that's still a medicine check, right?
Still a medicine check, yeah.
It's not enough. It's gonna only be 10.
It's fine, Gwyneth. Thank you. The burst earlier was enough.
Okay, so you guys are out.
Now, what about the cat? Well, since I'm going to be up there anyway, I'll ask. Can I heal? Do you need to be healed?
I think from the look of it, I think
other than just a little tired.
Oh no, you're
Do you
starving.
have any food and water?
You're starving and thirsty.
I pull out the water skin and the ration.
Thank you.
Yeah,
she downs the ration and tries to drink as much of the water she can.
Oh no, you empty the water skin.
Just like go for it.
Yeah, no, she basically she sucks it dry. It's just like.
Begging your pardon, man, but how did you get here?
I was held captured by those demons.
I meant before that. Like, were you in the town or was it somewhere
Oh.
else?
I'm a bit of a traveler. Basically, I left my home to see the world, more or less.
Okay.
Joffrey's gonna come up and she's gonna be like, "Oh, welcome to the club. Although I left my home for different reasons." And she's gonna put her very bloody axe away and just be like,
Put her very bloody axe
just
away.
ignore that.
Thank you for saving us. I'm sure the other people were just as grateful.
Right. Where is home for you, by the way?
I actually never picked a place.
To keep it easy, you can just say you're from Absalom. Absalom is kind of like New York City in this particular area. So just all kind and creeds eventually make their way to Absalom. You just basically wanted to see more of the city. You made your way to Escadar because you heard there was adventure here, and you heard oh, if you're traveling to Escadar, you want to go and visit. You want to visit Mistress Dustlight's Celestial Menagerie, which is like this super famous circus. So you basically were like, oh, you're like, oh, and visit the circus, with the mindset of becoming possibly a circus performer, because circuses tend to travel, and what better way to travel and meet new people than with a bunch of circus folk?
Yeah.
Well, we do have some room at our circus.
You have a circus?
Indeed.
We may
Wayward
not look
Wanderers.
it. We are very much. We may not look like performers, but we are performers. Yes.
Would it be possible if I could join you?
Yes.
Please.
That would be wonderful. What is there something you would can do that would be a circus performance, or would you like to do something else within the circus?
Well, in my travels, I do mostly I travel through trees and whatnot if there's forest areas. So I am very good with swinging from branches to branches, and maybe even walking on thin areas.
Oh, tightrope and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so an aerialist. Oh, neat. That would be a really good addition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can join up with the family.
We're part of the Wayward Wonders Circus.
I don't
The
think I heard
Circus of
that.
Wayward Wonders. Actually, we had a performance. We've had a couple performances in Abberton. We're supposed to have another one very soon. But we have to, if we can kind of get the mayor's support, and perhaps this endeavor today will help, then if he will encourage the townsfolk to attend, we potentially would have a fairly good chance of a good performance. And having a new act to introduce would be an added bonus.
Oh, I would love to help you.
All right. Well, considering that we've pretty much handled this area, we should probably inform the mayor of what we found.
Yes.
So as we're looking at Shima, what are we seeing? What does she look like?
I am a cat folk. I have like a very bushy tail. I'm in like shades of tan and brown mixture in my fur with some black streaks going throughout. What else? I wear like a sort of almost like a shirt. I have a shirt that's like almost like a bluish purple within those shades.
Okay.
We don't have a non-silhouette token just yet.
It's in the works.
as the token proceeds.
So how big would you be then?
Medium size, so
But your height, how tall are you?
I
We've
say
got a
about
couple
average.
elves. Yeah, we're like 6 foot tall elves, a 7 foot tall half orc.
No, I'm only 5 feet tall, Orc.
Oh, you're only 5. Oh, that's right, you're 5 feet tall.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a runt.
and
She's-
actually-
I'm
she's-
small.
She's a runt.
Actually, I'm cruising 6 feet.
I'm probably around the 5-6 foot area.
Oh no, sorry, I'm 5.5 feet. Sorry, I'm short for an orc.
Not bad, not bad. All
Yeah.
right. Well,
Yeah, I'm 5'11". So
guess we should head back and introduce you to our professor.
There were.
well, we should maybe go to the mayor first.
There were
Indeed.
captives here, and this is
Yeah,
obviously.
well, we do have to report back to the mayor first, but we'll get you to the circus eventually.
Should we be doing a sort of a survey search of the barn to see if there's anything else that might be of interest or value?
The only thing that interested me was that demonic summoning circle.
Is anyone else going to go upstairs to see if they want to search or not?
I'll do some searching.
All right.
I would like. I'll assist Shathra to search.
Okay. Actually, Shathra, give me a perception with advantage.
$21.
Okay. Even though you're slightly exhausted from using your finishing move, you remember there's some bodies at the southern end of the barn.
Ah, yes. I'm gonna go there and kind of like close the door a little bit.
So I'm presuming the people who are upstairs are going downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just kind of move myself.
And yeah, I'm gonna look at the bodies.
Alrighty. So you're looking at the bodies. Give me a second here. Okay. So. Alright, so now that you've actually all right, so you're just searching the area. I'm sorry. One of the one of the things that Gwenin found earlier, sorry, I glanced over this, is that you found this you found a talisman that's in the shape of a spike or a piton or a python. Like it's on like a little charm, and it looks like it's not a full size python. It's like a little talisman that looks like a python. Like when you were searching the sheriff's body, this is the one thing that survived. So you search the bodies. They look like the remains of the weird plant monsters you fought at the church, the ones that came out the guys' mouths. Because it's basically there's no internals anymore. It's like literally it's a bunch of blood and people skins on the floor.
So these look like the remains of them.
Yeah. So
how'd these get here?
I don't know. The people who were there ran away when they were let loose from the barn. But if you search them, give me a regular perception check. If you're going to search.
I am. 17.
Okay, so with a 17, you search your bodies. They're in gray robes. The gray actually kind of looks like the way it's stitched and the way it's colorized. It kind of looks like storm clouds. And up against the corner in the stall are two tridents. And around what used to be their necks two um, are two what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, are two not disfigured. Why is my brain not braining? There's two holy symbols, but they've been damaged. Like they're like not damaged, but they've been scratched at to look like something different. There's like a ring of defaced. Thank you. My brain just was like did not want to cooperate with me. So yeah, these two holy symbols have been defaced, and they have these runes and scratches around the edges. You're not sure what the heck is going on with that.
Joanne, do you want to try and at least make these out? They're pretty scratched and damaged, but maybe you can figure something out.
Okay, so that would be
I need a
religion check. Any advantage on that or no?
Nope, straight religion check. There's already a DC involved with this.
Okay, 16 and 23.
All right, so it's not a crit success; it's a regular success. But you know that, like looking past the defacement with the ruins, that this was at one point a holy symbol of Gazra, and that the runes that were etched around it are demonic in nature.
Now, Gazra we've run into before.
Yeah, Gazra is the nature god that is venerated in this area.
Oh.
And
okay, but not Abadar. Abadar was the one from the other church. So this is Gazra. So he's okay.
Abadar is the banking god. That's
right.
That's the church. But the hermits at the hermitage are known to be Gazra.
Gazra followers, right?
Uh-oh.
Sina, right?
Shima.
Shimmer.
The three that you unbound, they didn't happen to eat anything strange, did they?
Not that I've noticed. All of us haven't been able to eat for quite a while.
You would know from the brief little bits of conversation you've had, because it's basically you're trying to preserve as much strength as possible. You know that the three people that you released are members of the Hofton family. And you three know that the Hoftons are reported as missing.
Right. So they're on their way back to town. Those two bodies are the remains of what those weird things at the church were.
And they're from the hermitage.
Like at one point, these were people. Just they don't look like the people that you met at the church, but the remains are exactly like the remains that you ran into at the church when those things left the body.
So those behind. Are two same thing.
Yeah. So at some point in time, these two things got
dragged over.
Had those whatever those things were inside of them.
Right. Two different set of people, though, right?
As far as you know, you don't know. You like
Well, what I'm trying to say is, are the two skins that were worn at the church here?
No, these are two different people. They're the two men that you ran into were dressed in like common clothing, and
Kind of looked like,
had
kind of looked like ruffians.
bandanas covering their face to hide the plant monster from their maw, and these guys are dressed in tattered robes, and had holy symbols around their necks.
Like monastery robes.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can safely presume, Gwennon, that they were from some sort of monk or clerical order.
from Abberton, which was, or
Not
from
Abadar.
Gazra.
From Gazra. Oh,
The monastery, well, like the monastery worshiped Gazra, so there would likely have been holy people there. And we know that the church in town at Abberton, those people worshipped Abadar. So
Yeah, but
right.
And this is from the Hermitage.
Yeah, these you
possibly.
you would presume that these two are high probability that these two remains are from the Hermitage. They were once monks or clerics from there.
We need to get back and talk to him now.
Yes, we do.
Right?
This would explain why the Hermitage has been not
Quiet.
communicating. And they said they were doing, didn't someone tell us they were doing some sort of ritual or something and couldn't be disturbed?
There is a ritual known that is done every few generations, not generations, but every few like decades. That's like a cleansing for the island. There are holy points on the island that are ritualistically cleansed to, from what you've gathered. Again, the details are vague because you were never told exactly what they are, because it's the Hermitage that normally handles it. That basically there's a cleansing that's done, and the mayor feared that that because of the whole craziness that's going on, that there might have been something that happened with the Gazrans being able to perform the cleansing. Like it might not have been successful, or something might have happened, or something failed, and they just don't know because they actually haven't heard back from the monastery.
Well, now we do know something. It's been interrupted.
We don't know.
I can assume.
It's speculation.
Yeah.
So are you just going to search these bodies and leave the barn? What are you guys doing?
Take the bodies out of that room, put them out back, and just, clear out the space of dead bodies. Nothing much we can do for the rest of that circle that burned away. And then I guess we got the figurine for Beauregard.
Yep.
Don't really care much about anything else. Oh yeah,
I do.
And remove the methods and the demon dog thing. They're all ashed.
They apparate.
Okay,
then you kill them.
I think that's pretty much. Well.
Yeah. Well, is our search of the bodies complete then with what we found, or should?
So you've searched the bodies. You haven't finished searching the whole barn.
Yeah, just.
I think we should.
All the other parts of the barn.
I think we should search the barn.
Yeah.
Alright.
For anything else.
So somebody give me a perception check to see if you see anything else in the barn.
Seeing that they're searching, I'm also gonna try to help them see if I find anything as well.
12.
I had an 18.
12 and saying, Shothra, you notice as you're heading towards the northern part of the barn, near the ladder, you see a family portrait. And you recognize that two of the men who are basically, standing next to each other, arm over shoulder, with some other people who look, parental and other relatives, these two men specifically, either are strikingly similar or doppelgangers of the two men that were infested at the church that you dispatched.
The two that got turned into zombies, the plant things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like before the nasty tendril thing came out of their mouth. This is they, in a healthier looking form. Use like these two, are there, and at the bottom of. Let's see. Sorry, what's their name again? Brain.
Opportunities.
No, they're different. So basically, you see at the bottom of the picture, you see like a little, etching or something that says the Lindell family. Like it's a painting, like it's a family portrait. And it's a small one, and it says it's like those like so. This is a family portrait of the Lindell family, and those two men look surprisingly like two of the Lindells that are in this portrait.
And I'll point out the portrait, and I'll be like, I think these two either got possessed by those demons, or they died, and their bodies were desecrated by those demons to be taken over.
Whoa.
No?
Your gain there.
Yeah, your gain was popping up.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Yeah, that was weird. It's like you just started progressively getting louder.
I don't know why it did that. That was weird.
Wake up!
It's
Wake
been
up!
doing it
Everybody
this whole
wake
entire
up.
time, and I'm like, why aren't you staying at 2?
I'll recognize the two people. Lindell.
Well, this is the Lindell barn, so.
Yep. You had mentioned there was mention that the Lindell brothers, ran this barn, and they also were presumed missing or left or something.
I have no idea what's going on. I ask, is there any significance to this?
You are recently captured. You remember being like when Shothra's pointing out the two men in the portrait. You know that these are the two men that basically sucker punched you and clubbed you, and drug you over here. Because you were basically chucked in that stall and tied up. You know that there were methods. You've heard several times a female voice on this floor and above. Give me a society check.
Okay, I do have proficiency in that. But did not roll well.
What'd you roll?
9.
All right, so you vaguely remember the lady's name as it was mentioned, but in your haze and hunger and thirst induced stupor, you don't fully remember it. But you know that she did come here several times, and every time you do remember, I'll give you this with a 9. Every time you heard her speaking or addressing anyone in the barn that was potentially a henchman or something, because she spoke with authority, you always heard the chittering and scratching of rats.
If that means anything.
Ooh, that means a lot.
Yep.
She's sharing that with us, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I am reminded of the one who was carrying this. And I just kind of hold up the sickle. the master. Same lady who had that wind myth method at the windmill. Extinction Curse. I thought we killed her.
How long
Maybe we
ago?
didn't.
How long ago did you like what's the time frame here? How can we get
10 days
can we pull
away, 10
together
days
the
back.
time frame of when we thought we killed the master and when
Shima, give me
Shima
another society
heard
check.
the master?
That's gonna be a 23.
You don't remember her name because you failed that check, but you do remember because their light does come in kind of sorta from the gates.
And the cracks in the walls and whatnot.
Exactly. It's been 3 days since you last heard her voice.
So about 3 days.
Well, we were away. We got taken off to that crypt for way more than 3 days. We've been gone. We were
10
gone. There was
days, 20
there was
days.
like a 2 week gap at least.
It was a 10-day.
Okay, I mean it's more than 3. And we killed her before that. That was one of the sort of first things that we did after we did our circus performance. So, but we did see
She got carried off by the rats across
she
the
was
sea.
carried off. We thought it was a sea burial, but maybe it wasn't.
Questions for another time. We should really get going.
Yeah.
We need to go to the Hermitage as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I think we need to talk to the mayor first.
That too.
All right, let's do it.
Alrighty. So you guys make your way, back up to the town of Abberton. I'm presuming you're done searching the barn. You're not going to search the second floor, or
I already rolled a 12, so.
I could do a search real quick.
all right. Give me a perception check if you're going to search the second floor.
I'm not gonna find anything with a 3.
Yep. You find a lot of rat droppings around.
And I'm going to tuck that Python thing into my a pouch, and I'll have a look at that later.
All right. Cool. So you guys make your way.
I can
back-
show it to the mayor.
Okay. So you guys make your way back over to the mayor's office, and he's like, my friends, thank you so much. You freed the Hoftons. The Hoftons are freed. And in the mayor's office, like gorging themselves on food and drink are the 3 people that Shima untied in the barn.
I go over to the table and start taking a few things of food too.
and and the mayor's like, help yourself, please. He tells you it's been a while since they got there, but they were just so literally on the verge of starving. They've spent almost the entire time just filling their belly.
Maya, you may want to sit down for this.
Okay. And the mayor sits down, and the 3 of them, they're eating, but they're paying attention to what you're about to say.
Upon further inspection, we found a family portrait of the Lindells there at the barn.
That's not surprising. It's their barn. They would have
Indeed.
a family portrait.
It wasn't until then that we realized that 2 twin brothers, was it? Or was it 2
it was
brother-like?
Brother-like. They weren't twins, but there's definitely a family resemblance between the 2.
2 of the brothers were found at the church earlier. the ones that had the things growing out of their mouth.
You mean that mess of flesh and blood were the Lindell
Yes.
brothers?
Yes. We also found 2 bodies that were similarly messed with of Gosra worshippers
And
in the barn.
when you start talking about the description of the things coming out of people's mouths and whatever, the Hoftons are visibly distraught, like they're shaking, like it's like PTSD jitters.
Hmm. Furthermore, I regret to inform you that the sheriff is no longer with the living.
And the mayor kind of slumps in his chair and he's like what happened to him?
A giant carnivorous plant was outside of the barn.
It almost swallowed me whole.
Gwennon.
Yes. We couldn't really recover anything from him, but I do have this sort of necklace with this python on it that I was able to get from the sheriff. Does it mean anything to you?
The mayor recognizes it. He tells you that it's a talisman that the mayor wore because Abberton is up on a hilly area, and examining cliffs is kind of a thing. He tells you that the talisman is a savior spike that the sheriff used to wear, just in case something happened along the shores. If he ever fell, this basically gives you a chance to save yourself from falling off of some height or something inadvertently.
Understandable.
And he tells you that there's no one to really pass it on to, and he tells you if it has any use to you, and you're still helping us, then you're more than welcome to it.
Thank you. That's very gracious. We'll keep it and discuss amongst us who it would most benefit.
Beyond that, we found that a very familiar occurrence has been going on at the barn. Something to do with rats, similar to when we first arrived and our netting was eaten up.
And when you mention the rats again, the Hoftons, they're like kind of huddling together right now. The more of the stuff you're talking about, like they've stopped eating and drinking at this point, and they're pretty much just like huddled together.
Am I able to hear anything they're saying?
They're not really talking to each other. They're obviously sharing a trauma that they're not talking about. Like the mention of the rats, and the skin suits and stuff. This obviously affecting them adversely mentally. As you've been mentioning the things that you've been seeing.
Probably better if we talked about the rest of this behind closed doors. Away from the Hoftons.
Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. The Hoftons, they leave.
Take what food you can. We're not going to starve you again.
Again.
Starve for the last 4 days.
Are you implying that you're the people who are starving them?
No. Poor choice of words. Poor choice of words.
The Hoftons leave, and the older woman just just nods and just tells the mayor that that they're going to be staying with one of the other families in town, and that they're until they can gather themselves and leave this place. And she she's she basically looks at the mayor, and um, she's giving him, when she says that they're leaving, she's giving him a look like you should leave too.
Hmm.
And if no one's going to stop them, they leave.
I'm going to put up a hand and say, before you go, is there anything you would like to tell us that would help us to perhaps set Abberton back to rights?
Okay, give me a. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Give me a society check, and
Oh.
I will give it to you with advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not quite so bad. You're not going to believe this. I rolled 2 1s.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah.
Nice.
What are the chances? Obviously, 1 in 20 on each of the dice.
So that's 11, right?
Wow.
Yeah. Can I count that as 11?
Wow.
Too bad you used your hero point.
Yeah, and I have I used it
am I
for
able to use my hero point to have her reroll?
If you want to sacrifice a hero point for another player,
I shall do so. Reroll.
Oh, that's generous of you. Thank you.
All right, just mark it off your character.
Okay.
And that's just once per session, or?
Well, I usually give hero points at the end of every hour, but I mean, you guys haven't gotten to a point where I need to reissue.
Okay, 15.
15. She tells you without going into details, because it's a 15, but she will tell you that Abberton is doomed, and anyone fool enough to still stay here is going to find themselves eventually either being dead or walking amongst them.
Can I ask her why she says that?
She tells you what did she tell you? Let's see. She rolled so poorly for these guys. Okay. She tells you that if you want to know anything and you don't value your life, see if you can track down that damnable halfling at the Hermitage. And they leave the mayor's office.
Well.
Oh.
That just makes our heading all the more reasonable. We're already planning on going there.
And like the mayor just has this, he's kind of pale, has this distraught look in his face. He's obviously beyond worried for his town and his townfolk. He doesn't know what's going on.
Well, you do remember them talking about them having a ritual they were trying to perform this?
It's generational. It happens every so many decades. It says there's these holy spots around Abberton, and they're cleansed to revitalize the land.
I think we need to visit these spots before we go directly to Abberton, to the Hermitage, excuse me.
He tells you he doesn't know where they are.
Which
It's
is
not.
why we will need to go to the Hermitage eventually.
Well, he tells you he's like, if you can find anything out, he's like, he doesn't understand why there would be any bad blood between Abberton and the Hermitage. He's like, they've always been peaceful beforehand. They've not done anything that he
Something
knows.
something demonic is trying to interfere. There was a summoning circle that had bound something to the barn's second floor. We need to find out who's making those, and we need to stop it. So that is basically our goal now. We have a reason, more so than just performing for you. We have a reason to go out of our way to help you. As
He,
it,
he thanks you. He's like there's not a whole lot I can do with you. We don't have many adventurers here. I mean, this is a farming community for the most part. Um, he he knows at least you specifically are um, associated with the Pathfinder Society, and he.
much to my own surprise.
I mean, there's there's scallywags amongst the Pathfinders. I'll keep it at that. Um, he tells you that that if you want to help, um, that he'd be more than grateful. Otherwise, he beseeches you to call upon your brothers and sisters at the Pathfinder Society to see if they can find someone to help us.
I think that is a very apt idea. I shall be writing a letter tonight and seeing if I can get some response out of them. I admit it's going to be a while before they can get here, so we'll send word that we need a follow-up check after we do what we do.
Well, they did come after the barn burnt down.
They've left since then.
Oh, I know,
Yeah.
but I mean, if they came for that, they would possibly come for this.
Well, they came for that because the mayor specifically called for them because you burned down like a piece of property and killed several people.
Yeah.
But I mean, if the mayor can help in some way to encourage them to come back and
Um,
support us, that
the
might be
the best he can
helpful.
do is write a letter to accompany yours if you're going to write a letter. But
Yeah, that would be
Cantrell will know that unless they're actually going to intervene in something specifically as a matter of justice, investigations are dealt with at a priority level. And if you don't have any concrete evidence you can give the Pathfinders to warrant sending out um, a more experienced troop of Pathfinders to come investigate, then it's basically, an investigator will come out eventually to see if your claims hold any water, and then they'll pass it up to whomever their venture captain is.
just out of curiosity, what's the technology level of the world at this moment?
The technology of this world is kind of sort of arcane, mostly slash borderline steampunky. Just
So
because I mean there are kind of sort of steampunk type things in Pathfinder right now in the year and the era that we're in, but it's not like
it's not widespread, and this
yeah,
is an
it's
island.
not widespread. It's specific towns and communities that have access to
It's
um,
really, really, really hoping for photography to be here, but nope.
for what to be here.
Photography.
Oh, there is no photography in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the closest thing you could do is basically have someone look at something, them
paint
not
it.
them not die, and then have someone examine their memories later. That's the closest you got to a camera.
Fair enough.
Or you have
All
or you have a really good artist.
Yeah, a bard even.
You know?
Okay, so I'm going to send a letter. I'm going to work with the mayor on that in just trying to get a follow-up check for demonic incursions.
Okay.
Basically recounting all of the methods and the demons that we've run across. Basically just saying that, you know, at your earliest convenience, not trying to push it too far, like ahead of world-ending events, but, you know, this is something that's able to be done. And just, you know, we are continuing our own investigation. We'll be leaving after going in whatever direction. So, with the Wayward Wonders.
And I have
know that the circus is gonna be here for a bit because they need to work on getting their A prestige, B coffers up because
Yep.
you know, again, you know, while you guys were, you know, doing your civic duty, they had a failed performance. So
Right. So we got to build that back up first.
So that has to be built back up. So whether or not you're going to participate in that, or just go full blown adventure mode, you leave that in the hands of fate. Also, you have a member who she may not want to go hunting down undead and demons and whatnot. You know, I don't know. Do you have any input, Shima, for what all these individuals are talking about, hunting down demons and cultists potentially and all sorts of crazy stuff?
Considering they saved me more or less, I want to repay them as well. So I would not have been any trouble, although I might be a little deterred, but I would help them.
Alrighty.
And it's not like we're like forcing you to do it. We haven't even invited you to the circus grounds yet.
Yeah. You know she would have to be vetted.
Yeah.
As a circus born person who sort of their life is with the circus, I would be I would actually like to ask the mayor if he would be willing to get the townsfolk to support a performance, and I would
that's pretty much what they're already doing.
Yeah, but I would be pushing towards a performance to, you know, to help rebuild the circus and stay with the circus.
The mayor already brought it up at the recent, you know, at a recent town meeting, and there was some interest, even though there's a lot of people who are like, you know, oh, they're no good, they burnt the bar down, yada yada. The professor has been doing the barking for the circus to try and drum up excitement and anticipation to try and get people to come to the next show, but he's been having not the greatest success. So should anyone want to assist in that endeavor in actually drumming up excitement for the next performance, that is a downtime activity that you would have to do. But you have to tell me how many of you who wants to do it, and I will tell you specifically who's allowed to do what.
I would like to.
Right.
I definitely would want to.
I would definitely like to sit out.
The muscle wizard is not a people person, apparently.
The muscle wizard can be used brain-wise elsewhere. Like organizing the next run, because apparently I did so well the first time. With the one lady who refused to do anything unless she was the main event. Somehow that worked out.
Yeah, you accidentally gave her what she wanted. So
exactly.
Yeah.
She got what she wanted. She failed at her thing, but at least she got what she wanted.
Alrighty, so let's see. So
We're running a little bit over time.
yeah, I know. Well, I mean, we did start late, sadly, because of
Mm.
issues. But I will let you guys know this so you can start thinking about it. It takes a week to drum up interest. That has already been partially done. I will tell you that the the next performance would be within the next 3 days. So basically, what you would need to do is by next session, decide amongst yourselves uh, who you want spending down the part of that downtime, if any, to drum up anticipation for the circus. You can also purchase advertisements, and we can take that offline since we're going to be calling it soon. And I'll give you that information again, so you can basically, you can put up, billboards and stuff like that, or not bill. Well, I mean, you don't have the money for billboards. You can put up like posters and signs and things like that to drum up business.
Mhm.
Start doing little magic tricks in the street. Just kind of.
And
Yeah, just start juggling axes in the street, something like that.
and yeah, and if someone actually has a decent enough society, you can actually have someone spend 2 days, it has to be 2 consecutive days, actually promoting the circus. I believe only one person can do that at a time. Only one person can promote the circus at a time, unless that PC is being aided by another PC. See below. Yeah, so there is. Yeah, so one PC can spend 2 days. Yeah, there is a means to aid someone else in doing that as a background check. So again, I will go over all that stuff with you offline since we're ending soon to get that. But yeah, so if you want to invest anything in that, you would do that. Since Shima doesn't actually have a trick, she's just kind of agile. And can do some cool athletic-y things if she needs to, because monk nonsense. Someone would have to work with her to develop a trick, since she's said, hey, I can sort of kind of do this. You'd either have to bring her to an existing act so that way she can kind of work out a trick or figure something out, or one of you who is already a performer can see if you can help her hash out the trick.
I think Cantrell is actually going to start helping. I keep forgetting.
Shima.
I have to think Shimmer and then Shima. Okay, so Shima, I think I would actually assist you in trying to find your spot.
All right.
For the time being, you probably be with the Trapeze family, all that stuff.
And yeah, so and basically, Shima. So, for a trick, you would basically have to figure out something that you can do, and it would. Right now, you're allowed one trick check and one trick trait. And I'll send you the traits and tricks that are available to the circus currently. And then basically you would use that to fashion a trick. It basically starts off simplified, and then as the circus and yourself progress in level,
it gets advanced.
Yeah, you can do more advanced tricks and rewrite your act entirely if you want to, or add other things to it if you want to as well. So
okay.
And so I think that's where we're gonna leave it, except that as you guys are discussing this stuff in the mayor's office, who's he's he's still kind of palish. You hear, echoing from the center of town. You hear, I hope it's still on echo. Wayward Wanderers, we're issuing a challenge. Come show these humble people how bad you are at being performers. We, the greatest of Miss Celestra's menagerie, come to show you how being a performer is really done. And you literally hear, actually, do I have the sound for that? Let's see.
Do I hear the mayor groan?
The mayor he's like, what are you crazy circus people doing? He's like, he's like, there's another one? And let's see, I don't think I have a roar. I should have a roar. I thought I grabbed one. You hear, let's see, will this be roary enough? Nope. That should have been a dragon roar. That's so silly. You hear like a lion roaring. I don't know why that is listed as dragon. I thought it was going to be a dragon roar.
That's like a reveal.
Yeah, I know. I was like, that's so silly.
Yeah.
That's more appropriate.
I mean, I haven't listened to all the sound effects. I just grabbed them by name thinking, oh, that should be the names. Like, dragon should be, oh, it's a dragon. It should be like a dragon roaring. It's like, nope, it's anticipation music.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. But you at the end of the megaphone, whoever's talking through it, you hear literally a lion roaring. And that's where we're going to hold it until next session.
And as this is happening, you see Gwen, and just her whole demeanor and everything changes, and she's obviously becoming visibly really upset and angry, and just every emotion imaginable is flashing on her face.
She was rather confused because she has no idea what's going on.
Yep. Basically, there has been a performance challenge issued.
Oh boy.
And that's where the next session is going to start. And thank you, everyone. I appreciate everyone coming in. Thank you, Kidra, for joining us and being a new castmate. We might potentially have another new castmate next session. We're still waiting for 100% approval. They're in the middle of doing some IRL stuff and may or may not have the time to join us. So fingers crossed. They're very enthusiastic. I think they'll be a good fit. And that's pretty much it. So we're Wayward Wanderers. We have more than these shows here. So basically, if you want to follow us, we are right now. The next show is going to be on Monday, which is No Way Out. And I believe the next show is going to be The Ball, the much anticipated ball where nonsense aplenty is going to happen. If you've been watching that crew, oh my God, how are they not dead?
I'll tell you how they're not dead.
They don't cast Fireball.
Yeah.
They haven't killed themselves yet.
Yeah, there's just so much crazy. Next week, Tuesday, I believe we're either going to have a lore show or we're going to have a week off, but Into the Wildlands just wrapped up this past Tuesday. Very emotional, really great show. We did a thing and saved the world from imminent catastrophe. Which
surprised Roji completely.
Yeah, and pissed off several Celestials. So
as you do.
Yeah, and one of the cast members actually became a Celestial. So things happen. We stopped one person from becoming a full-blown Lich. So I mean, it was lots of crazy in that last episode. I highly suggest you guys check it out. It was last Tuesday's episode. It was really good, which means that on Tuesdays we shall be returning to our normal Destiny Forge crew, and it should, fingers crossed, be the full complement, which means we'll have Shadow Fox and Zero from E3 back for that. And we left off that campaign where
You just retrieved the Lich's phylactery at that point.
well, no. Where we left off was Shadow Fox's paladin just told his mushroom drow girlfriend, "Hey, can you raise the library?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I could do that. It's gonna get it's gonna be a little bit messy." And
here's the bell.
And that's where we held off. So yeah, that's gonna be a little bit crazy. And then on alternating Saturdays, you have us here at the Wayward Wanderers, our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign. We are about halfway through book 1, where I intend, hopefully, if everyone can stand me, we'll go through all 6 books. I really want to run you guys up to level 20 if we can get that far.
They actually did it the same way as before with 6 books.
Yeah, this campaign is a level 20, like 1 to 20 campaign. So things get progressively harder and crazier as we go further into chapters and books in the story. So I really can't wait to bring you guys along for that ride. It's going to be kind of crazy. And then the other Saturday, which will be next Saturday, we have Withered Waste. I'm sorry, Withered Waste is where we're going to have the ball. No Way Out is where our Knoll pups are. Again, I'm not sure how that party is still alive, because they just antagonize any and everything that can outright kill them, or would just walk into horrible situations that almost kill them. So I don't know that it's I mean,
it's pretty standard.
Yeah, a player lost an arm because he pissed off a dragon. One of the players is constantly emotionally abused by the other characters. Feel horrible for him. Just don't get. I mean, I'm waiting for the day Yixis snaps and just kills the other Knolls. He just misplaces a fireball.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time.
And and next Saturday will be our Withered Waste crew, who's going to have a Ocean 11 style ball to steal some artifacts and hopefully get out of the city they're in without getting caught and horrible things done to them. So and that's pretty much in a nutshell. We have the YouTubes. That's where all of our shows are held. We have 80+% of our shows up there. We weren't that great early on with archiving our stuff, so some of our campaigns are not from the beginning until where they are currently, so we do apologize for that, but I mean, that's the way things kind of roll. And that's pretty much it. So we'll see everyone on Monday. Thank you for spending some time with us. Thank you guys for spending time with me and letting me run you through the crazy. And we'll call it a wrap. And we are out of here.
Bye.
Bye for now.
See you later.